Alright, folks, welcome back. We are going to work on day 17's prompt of Inktober today. The prompt is journal. So many things can be done with this. I think we're gonna take a inspiration from, what was it? The Rome piece, where I started doing like separate buildings, like building assets. I think that's a very meditative and healthy approach for today, where I basically am going to draw various things in isolation and stop whenever I feel it's a comfortable place to stop, as to not push my stamina too hard today. We're taking it a little bit easier. Easing. Let's see. I decided, naturally, to do the topic of food. So it's more sort of a food journal. So we're gonna draw a bunch of things. That are, I suppose, Japanese and Chinese inspired, but I think Asian cuisine in general. Let's see how many things we can conjure up here. Let's start with something I ate today. Yeah, let's start with something I ate today. I think if I can generate 4 of these things through sketching, probably sufficient. We might stay to the sketching phase. Maybe do like a general coloring. I don't know. Perhaps some watercolor? I think watercolor might be an interesting option. So let's okay. Oh, that's a white pen. Okay. It looks like this. More or less looks like a little pouch. A little pouch. With some crinkles. It needs to be a little bit more angular. Draw another one. Oh, there. Yonbicho. Yonbicho? Yeah. So we're gonna do, gotta be something like that. Put some kind of like wrinkles on it. Make it a little plump, right? Make it look a little plump. These crinkles might need a little bit more plumping. We'll put some rice paper down. Maybe like a parchment paper or something. Something like this. That. Give it a little bump. Some substance. Something like that. So it's like looking down on it. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Right. Another curve. Like so. It's good enough. I don't know if that looks like what I'm trying to. But I did have these earlier today. Right before getting online. Let's place it in a very characteristic container so that it's recognizable what it is. How big is gonna be the container? So probably here. That'll be like the bottom, right? So then we have the wall. Ooh, you know, probably gonna be easier if I'll use a tool to guide for now. So let's say right about here. So oops. Wait, that's fine. Then the container would be like up here. All right. Maybe slightly wider. Stacking. We have gotta picture this. So this wall. Okay. That's actually fine. And then we need a wall down here. That's kind of like this, right? That's what the shape is? Okay. I got this. I got this. Let's merge this. Right. Okay. All right. Helping me with my concentric circles. Not the greatest, but concentric circles. So this, and you have wall. Second. Maybe like wider a little bit. Wider yet still. Lines out here. Ah, that's a rough idea. Okay. So. Try to bring this together. Okay. Let's keep it basic. Try to keep it as basic as possible. Don't want to get too crazy. So we're doing sketching today, right? Yeah. Let's stick with sketching today, and I'll do some outlines to make it look neater. Later. Right. Then here. That? All right. Eh. All right. I think that's good enough. Definitely not the greatest, but you know, one item down. Okay. I think it captures enough of the classical shape. Okay. One item. Let's move on to the next one. Next item. Let's do something. Yeah, we gotta do something. From our other side. And we're always incorporating something Chinese or Japanese or a mix of both. Sometimes they coalesce, so that's kind of where we're going with this. For all of our prompts here. Let's see. So I'm gonna have a very characteristic relate, right? And something very simple. Maybe something like this. Something like this. Right. Right, there we go. Sometimes food is the way, you know? Food shapes are the way. Yeah, let's add more to this. Keep it simple. Quick and simple. right? Piece of cake. Throw in. I think these are typically bigger. So let's stretch this a bit. Me? Oh, now it's a proper chonker. Although, yeah, that's fine. Kind of. All right. We need to reach this one. Okay. Fine. Okay. Oh, are you serious? I drew over the same thing twice? Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's try this again. How big was it? Hey. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Staggered them a little. Make them look like they're related to each other. Kind of a cheap way to make things look make things look a little bit like three-dimensional. Place one object, basically paste toilet paper in front of each other. These are toilet paper rolls, by the way. Mini toilet paper rolls. You know? Place one back there. Okay. Okay. All right. What else goes on here? Amago? Amago, yes. How does that work? It's usually oh. And go across. And like a nori going across. Something like that. Okay. Let's do another. I need to shrink the thing because I'm not drawing that many things here. Prongs / shrimp, right? Prong / shrimp. Have it like splayed. You know, I kind of miss playing Dave the Diver. I could really take Dave the Diver retro pixel approach to this. Naughty. Okay. All right. That's good enough. And then we want a bowl. Let's resize the table. Like this part. Spring it in a little. How does 3D work? Like that? Yeah. Right? Okay. Alright. That's good enough. One is much larger than the other. Okay, let's... If I make this larger, how big is my comp? Now that I think about it. You know what? That's fine. Oh, that's not fine. Okay, so... Let's continue generating our assets or our drawings, and then we'll resize and do that other stuff. Where? What the? Oh. Oh. Well, that's not confusing at all. Hang on. Get rid of the... Okay, so let's cut these out. How does 3D work? It's such a real statement. I know, right? Like, well, let's just draw something. Let's cut. We need to cut the selection into a new layer. Okay, so that's 2. We'll make them into proportion at some point. All right. So what else can we draw like quickly to have fun with this? Oh, we have to draw these things. Takoyaki. All right. So let's do a takoyaki. I kind of like them in the containers. So I guess we're gonna draw them in like the street containers. Oh no, not the street containers, but like the paper things without the lids. So let's kind of looks like wait, let's draw the takoyaki first, which are basically balls. That's about it. Balls. So right? We'll make them slightly overlap in front of each other. Balls. You want to try takoyaki? You've never had them before? I don't have a place nearby as well. Like where I'm currently at, there isn't a place for takoyaki. The closest thing is probably like breaded calamari. that's probably the closest thing. Yeah, takoyaki. It's nice. Obviously, sushi is a little bit more accessible. I just ate this. I ate hagao before I got on stream today. In fact, there's a very accessible hagao that is available in Costco. So if you ever wanted hagao, these are dim sum is pretty portable. Takoyaki is a little bit tricky. There is a brand of takoyaki at Costco that is pretty great. Like we're talking about like 8 to 10 out of 10 kind of thing. So these two items, there are some places like that. I'm not doing any Korean things, but whenever I think about this, I also think about kimbap. And Costco also has a kimbap thing that's pretty reasonable too. So if there's a Costco nearby, there's a chance you could have something that obviously it's not going to a street food vendor and having it scorch your mouth as you try to bite it in a hurry, but you can probably get a little slice of takoyaki. I think one of the touchy parts of takoyaki is if the cook is not great, the flesh in the middle can get a little spongy and bouncing. Yeah. Costco has been doing quite well. Okay, so there's a disclaimer as well. Costco likes to do their SKUs a lot of times reflective of their location. So if you happen to be living around a place that has a higher than normal Asian population, it's not to say you probably won't be able to find it. You might still be able to find it. Generally speaking, places that have a bigger target demographic, Costco would carry more targeted SKUs. It's part of like the thing that makes Costco incredibly successful financially. They spend a lot of time understanding market targets so that they don't have like excess inventory and stuff. So if you have like a Chinatown nearby or little Tokyo or like a little Seoul, at Costco's probably have these items quite a lot more in stock, I would say. So takoyaki, accessible. I think the company is actually distributed from a Japanese place. Otherwise, takoyaki stuff from a Korean company or Chinese company, pretty reliable. Make these a little smaller. Yeah, it's quite nice. Provided you like a little chew to your. I think takoyaki is wonderful as a texture thing. If you're really into texture being a food form, right? Not just taste, we got texture. Let's see. We'll erase this for perspective, 3D, right? We're 3Ding it up. This is like the cheap 2D, 3D thing. I call this the crutch of 3D things. Draw things in front of other things to make them 3D. Just erase the line. You can't tell. I'm drawing 8 eggs. This is obviously a carton of eggs. Can't tell. Good old carton of eggs. Look at these. Look at these adorable carton of eggs. All right, let's put them in the... How do you draw this? So you kind of want it to like... Oh, it has to come out like this. Right? And... I don't know how this works. Oh no. Wait. Oh wait. Hold up. So the edge is gonna come across, right? Like this. Right? And come across this. Be like a little bit more curved. It's supposed to look somewhat like a boat. So we're gonna go with this. What happens if I curve it? No. That makes sense. What happens if I... No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is definitely a carton of eggs. For sure. We're going with the carton of eggs here. Okay, so... Okay. I didn't realize that it was supposed... No, I actually, to me, I feel like it's supposed to, but that might be just me using my imagination. Because if you think about it, this is takoyaki is often octopus, right? It's octopi, right? And lots of stands are this is seafood. Usually it's seafood. So when I think about this thing, I'm like, it would be very convenient that it's a boat. That's kind of what I thought, like the aesthetics. So when you go on like a street vendor, oftentimes their like structure and stuff kind of reminds you of like a cabin, like a cabin on a boat kind of thing. So I always imagine the little seafood on a boat because it kind of checks out. Not that I actually know it's supposed to be like culturally it's supposed to look like a boat or not. Yeah. I think it's cute. Like you eat your seafood on a paper boat. Anyways, yeah. And then now let's just add the extra stuff so that it actually looks like takoyaki. So, right. We gotta give it some sauce. Look at that. That sauce. Takoyaki needs to have some sauce. Okay. So now we've drizzled delicious sauce. Sorry if anyone's hungry and haven't eaten yet. And then we have to add the bonito flakes. So bonito flakes kind of like curl up. So maybe we'll just draw random kind of like crescent things on top. Right? The iconic. I'm not particularly drawing any shape except making them kind of curl up a little. No distinct order or pattern. And this is going to be our primary sketch. We're going to have to resize and then redraw the lines super quickly. Make them look a little bit cleaner. Here's our bonito flakes. And now we have our bonito flakes. And what more appropriate than having a yeah, like yeah, like a stabbing item, right? A stabbing item. You need a stabbing item. Yeah. There we go. Now we have takoyaki. Okay. Eventually these are going to get colored, so... Alright. I am forgetting to separate my layers because I want to keep these separate. We're basically making a food journal right now, or attempting to. We're gonna draw a book at some point. The prompt for today is journal, and all of the Inktober prompts up to this point deals with a lot of traveling. So I did lots of landscapes, and then I did one skyline already. So we're gonna try to. I did one food thing earlier. It was for snacks. We drew dango, and tanghulu, which they're kind of related. So now we're drawing even more things. Food is currently underrepresented. All right, so let's keep these separate. I think the takoyaki, you know, it kind of looks like caramel apple though. They kind of look like a tray of caramel apple. Caramel apple. Yeah, food journal. Yeah. I often encourage people, if you're having like a, sorry, this is me doing my mental health and food quality thing again. Most of the stuff I do tend to involve that. My first thought is, if you're a person that has not like perhaps a great relationship with the reward and the pleasures of eating, I often encourage people to write a food journal, because it is very difficult to keep capturing the being able to not express things while you're eating and whatnot. And there are things that you might forgot, like, oh, this was really good, but you forget to revisit, that kind of thing. It's like a fitness journal as well for people who may not find fitness as enjoyable or like creating legacy and whatnot. So food journals are great. You eat something, you know, give it a rating, right? I understand like there is some pleasure to doom scrolling, like online. It's like, oh, I want to see this person react to eating and stuff. However, there is also benefits and legacy building for people, for you to do it. So oftentimes encouraging oneself to be like, well, I can go out and eat and then record a book. It's like, I went to this place. It ends up self-motivating yourself to explore, because that's one thing you can definitely do to make your life a little bit rewarding, especially with the free time you may or may not have. Me drawing is pretty much how that works. I only do this once a month, every October. Not every day, not every day. And recording myself doing it was largely for my own posterity. And then other people can do it too. I feel like it has often been implicit when it comes to content creation. However, there isn't like a strong push because you want viewership and all that stuff from like the influencer wants to keep you there and etc. However, I like the opposite side of things too. You can get people to want to get involved in their life. And food and drawing food, talking about food, dare I say, make music about food. It's definitely one way to make someone's life a little bit richer, right? Look forward to eating, not in the capacity of looking forward to satiate your hunger, but look forward to eating as an adventure. At least that's why I'm drawing food today. All right, let's go back to the Chinese side of things. Oh, you know what? We gotta Hacher. We gotta do Hacher, but they kind of end up looking like egg rolls. Huh? How do I make Hacher like Hacher? Reminds me of that one song about bread. Oh, wait. I think I might know what you mean. Hachern is also a dim sum thing, so let's make that. It's kind of like hagao, only it's in a roll. It's shrimp rice noodle, right? Hachern. Basically, it's saying shrimp chur, I guess, like roll, yeah. Or like a log. Let's see how we can do this. I think the only way this, for me, the only way this is not going to look like egg rolls is when I color it. Maybe. Just white with sauce on it. I'm like, okay. So got one log, right? I just draw the log. It's open at the other end, right? Open at the other end. So then we gotta make it look a little 3D, so we're gonna diagonal it. Yeah, I haven't heard of this one before. You're learning new cuisine as you watch. Hachern, yeah, shrimp rice noodles. Let's say like I have a friend that's coming from out of state or something, and they're not, let's say they're not familiar with Chinese cuisine. And okay, I'm gonna put Chinese very loosely because this dim sum is very popularized in Hong Kong, and lots of the times it's Hong Kong style dim sum. And one of the dishes would be shrimp rice noodles, or sure, right? And then hagao is the other one. So these are basically, if you have a rice noodle, white rice noodle, oftentimes it's cut into something like this thin, right? Now imagine it's just a sheet of the rice noodle. So it's a really thin sheet, and it gets wrapped around like a log. This is the pleats. And then inside are snappy shrimps. You have little shrimps through them. And then it has a sweet and savory sauce on top, which is a bit of a mix of oftentimes oyster sauce and soy sauce. And then garnished with green onions. So that's kind of what we're going to attempt to draw here. It's very soft, it's chewy, almost mochious. I think one of the commonalities, a lot of the commonalities that enriches for flavor or food experiences. You're now hungry, I'm sorry. We're gonna be talking about food for a while on this particular comp. You're gonna find that there's something that's snappy. Oftentimes a crunch factor would be nice. Usually like the spring onions can have a little snap to them, and then something chewy, and then maybe two or three experiences. So the shrimp will be slightly sweet, the rice paper is like muted, and then you have the soy sauce that can be a little tangy as well, and then the green onions is like floral, right? And it can even be a slightly bitter for some people. That provides like a well-balanced experience. And in the texture, you cover crunchy, chewy, snappy. Largely how fried chicken works. Crunchy, the meat is tender, right? And you might have different textures within the crunch, and then a sauce. So you have like different texture experience. Pretty nice. Okay, so we draw a log. That's about it. That's all we can do actually for this product. And I guess we can color this thing. We can make like chunks in here. Are like red. You now want to draw a shrimp. It's a shrimp is a water droplet. I always like picturing a shrimp. It's a water droplet with a tail. And you put a stripe through it. Okay, you might put like little legs if you want. Then you add the head. Right? Add a few whiskers. An eyeball. There's the shrimp. We're being a little simple, obviously. Today I'm trying to take it easy and not like just get too caught up with getting carried away. Details. I guess we draw another log. Let's draw another log here. Make it be in front of the other log. So that we got our 3D effect, right? Our cheap budget 3D effect. Maybe these will be red. Get our budget 3D effect on. We tried drawing the shrimp with you and it turned out to be just derpy. But derpy shrimp is fun. Do you like drawing at all, Haven? What is your experience with drawing? I think being able to provide charm and whatnot is the truest essence of drawing. So don't have to be like I think Derpy is very charming. So what was it? Someone I know, one of their first drawings was in like an axolotl, and I really liked how derpy looks. It was like something like this, and then you you put those like whisker things, right? And a smile. And then you're imagining looking right at the axolotl, but maybe you can add like a body. Little teeny hands. You gotta draw the rest of the body, but you like drawing a lot? I've been trying out digital drawing and been learning a lot. That's awesome. Yeah, welcome. Like, welcome to one of us. One of us. One of us. I like experimenting. I think experimenting goes a long way. I don't have an earlier picture, but let's say you want to see a derp. I have a derp. Wait, where's the derp? There's one that I really didn't know what to do. Oh, here's one. It's from 2003, right? I followed through on a concept and it was not great. So in 2003's Inktober, which was last year, right? The prompt was map. Right here. The prompt is map, right? So I was thinking, I don't want to draw a map. Like a map, like that's not fun. So I was thinking, oh yeah, you remember those topographical maps, right? Like at least that's what I was thinking to myself. I was talking to myself. I'm like, like the topical graphs, it shows you like, oh, here's a mountain. This is a mountain. So then all the different elevations go out. And I was thinking, what happens if I try to make it look like a red panda? Last year, my theme was almost everything has to involve a red panda, right? That's my mascot of choice. So I converted everything. So I tried to make a landscape where none of the lines intersect because it's a topographical map. So you're supposed to, and it was very difficult. Like it was very and then I try to like paint a color scheme to show that, oh hey, here it is, right? So that guy gets the derp award of 2023. Then we went on and did a bunch of other things. I think the derpiest thing, or kind of derpy, associated would be this one from last year. The prompt is called Scratchy. So I decided, all right, well, I do a lot of line art. We draw a lot of outlines of, things. Like what I'm doing now is we outline the actual image, right? Instead, for this one, I took a pen and I literally drew lines the entire time. Like that's what the scratchy means. Scratchy. So I did a scratchy prompt. All it was I don't know how many lines this was. I'm gonna say at least 1,000. Just sat there for, I don't know, I think I remember how long. I wrote how long this took me. I sat there for 3 hours. Yeah. I sat there for 3 hours drawing lines. And then the bottom part are just lines with So lots of ways to enjoy, lots of ways. All right, let's get back. Lots of ways to enjoy drawing. All right, so let's put a third stack on here. We need the 3D effect, right? We need the 3D effect. Wait. Yeah. Throw a few chunks in here. Right. Now we have a third thing stacked on top. Okay. All right. So that's what they look like. They look like flat egg rolls. And okay. Now we're gonna, of course, as per usual, when you have, okay, we need a little bit of a bend. So as per usual, when it comes to Asian cuisine, we gotta drizzle on the sauce, right? The sauce. And the sauce is gonna pull up a little bit down here, right? And then it's gonna come up here. And then we kind of want it to like drizzle down so it kind of captures the bowl, like a roundedness of the object, right? These guys are plump. And then we gotta make it like a wavy because there's like, these things are rolled into bundles, right? And then we gotta move it across here because they're drizzling down the other direction. Nice little flow, right? Like this. Make it look like a river. Maybe add another one out here. Few rivers. Okay. There we go. Now we have sauce. They also kind of, oh, tamales. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, tamales work too. Oh, now I'm hungry for it. I can already taste it. Okay, so now we got the drizzle. We got our drizzle game on. Let's erase some lines for the 3D effect, right? Oh, no. I don't think we need to. No. We're good. We're good. This is fine. Maybe here. Wherever this line is. There we go. Maybe a few choice lines here and there. Okay. Nah, that's good. We gotta garnish our food with random cylinders everywhere. Yet another crutch when it comes to drawing. Haphazardly, not haphazardly. Right. So, haphazardly place little things everywhere, but in like a kind of like a uniform way to give it interest. This is not professional advice. Let's put one like snuggle. Let's have a few snuggle next to each other, right? Little tiny ones to complement the little guys. Okay. They need some will be lonely, some need company. And then now we have now we have our Archer. Oh yeah, these two. Yes. These are my mascots. That's where I started the whole drawing thing. The two red panda plushies. There's a story behind these. There was originally one, and the other one got lost. So someone, a friend of mine, he knows who she is, gifted me a one of these plushies. It's one of those things where you donate on behalf of someone to a conservation for like red pandas, right? The zoo, and they would send out the plushie to the person that you donated in. It's kind of like an adopt a star kind of thing, a jig. And the one got lost. So, you know, at one point, this friend called and said, "Oh, did you get something in the mail recently?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't get anything." And then, so, she went out of her way to request, you know, getting a plushie to me at some point. And then the second one made it. A little down the road, I found that the other one was found. So now there are two of them. So it was I like to think it was a Christmas. It was during Christmas time. Yeah. That was the story, more or less. Less articulate than usual. Usually I make it into like a dramatic experience. However, I think that's sufficient. We gotta put this guy on a plate. So we gotta put these guys on a plate. My plate is not very circular. Okay. I think we need to like gotta be larger, you know, on this side. It looks fine. That'll be our plate. All right. Ooh. I think this side needs a little TLC here. Okay. I think this side has gotta come out a little. That's fine. Good enough. About that side. All right. So we got our other. Let's collab. I told myself I would stop at 4. The heck is this? Oh. Okay. All right. So we got 4 dishes. 4 dishes. Let's do 2 more. Yeah, Christmas miracle. All right. So what else can we grab? All right. So now we go back and do another Chinese thing, or what I would associate with this, but it's both. We're gonna do hot pot next. So is 火锅 or dabenu or dabenu, and it's shabu shabu is what we're referring to in Japan. I think we're gonna do the thing that gives it away nowadays, contemporary hot pot. And contemporary hot pot, I think it's more iconically defined by its bowl these days, and we're gonna do it this way. It's kind of like this, right? And then we have our container, right? Let's do handles. The back handle is smaller than the front because we wanted to make it look 3D. This is as deep as I get with 3D. You make the back handle smaller than the front handle, and you got 3D. Not to say that I made the back curve smaller than the front curve, but it's kind of there. All right, so we got our bowl, right? And one of the most characteristic of modern hot pots is this like really fun separator. Simplistic 3D basics, yeah. So the reason why I like this, actually, let's make it a little bit more curvy. The reason why I like this separator, and it should be curving slightly a little bit closer in the back, and then bigger in the front, or like wider, yeah, like that. So I like this because it reminds me of the yin yang, right? Yin yang, or the yin yang sign, the balance thing. And then usually it's like a lava red on one side, and it's quite clear. It's more like a milky white, herbal side. So lava red and milky white. This is usually the Sichuan or Szechuan side with your peppercorns and your chilies, your dry chilies, and then the left side you have herbal stuff like your juju beads and dates and celery and whatnot. So I guess we gotta draw this. Honestly, if you drew some liquid in here, most I feel would associate this with hot pot already. You don't really need to draw too much more, but let's put in some stuff so that we can go back and make it look interesting. Definitely put in some chilies. We're gonna do like some floating chilies. Once they're colored, it'll be fine, I think. So we got some floating chilies. Probably we're gonna make like this kind of shape for celery. There's still celery on both sides. It's kind of like makes it a little refreshing. We need to put in some nondescript stuff. Tofu. Oh, you know what? It could be like half submerged. No, that's fine. Maybe to put in some bubbles, which will color it later. Right. Yeah. Oops. I think this one is more going to rely on the coloring side of things. I don't think there's anything descript that you can place in. Something I different. Let's move it down a little. Because 3D, we need to maintain our 3D. Means that there's got to be like a solution line here. Go. Right, it's not filled to the brim per se. Okay. All right. The herbal one. It's fine. Let's draw in our solution level here. It ends up being like circles and stuff. Let's put in like shrooms. Maybe. Right, shrooms. Tomatoes. Kidding. Tomatoes. I don't know if that actually looks like a tomato, but it looks interesting. Let's put in some bubbles. I'm kind of thinking about how I'm gonna color this later. So like slurry. Not really familiar with hot pots, so I didn't know there was an herbal side. Yeah, the herbal side is to balance out the hot side. So when people like eat, it's nice to have like the two different palettes. Oftentimes, this is the new contemporary, in my opinion, the new contemporary type of a hot pot experience, because people have different preferences, and it's nice to allow people to try the hot side, then the herbal side. The herbal side is incredibly mute, like super mute, so it almost seems like a palate cleanser, and it keeps for those who like to eat very cleanly, right? Clean stuff. It's pretty much a vegetable broth. Not intense, very open, very agreeable. It's very agreeable on the stomach too, so one has a really sensitive stomach. The herbal thing tends to be a common mix of vegetables and whatnot that you would build like a chicken noodle soup, for example, like a traditional chicken noodle soup off of. You got your good stuff, your nutrients, something not too heavy on the stomach. All right, so that's our version of hot pot. All right, we're done with hot pot. I think 6 would be great. So let's get in our 6th. Yeah, this is pretty much, I would say, the standard. Yeah, 2 sides to choose from. So you eat a little bit from the right, then you palate cleanse with the left, and vice versa. And hot pot is great because hot pot, in terms of a nutritional side of things, is your classic meal. Like cold weather, like it's almost that time again. Hot pot is hot pot. You eat hot pot most of the time. Cold weather, you know, cut up the longest time that it takes for a hot pot is how many fresh ingredients you want to prep. So you dice up your mushrooms, you dice up your cuts of meat if you like meat, tofu and stuff, and the broth there's no difference. There's really no difference on how to get the broth, and usually how Chinese places, or like at least Chinese households and stuff, they either spend like 8 hours making the broth, adding gelatin, condensing it down so you have these cubes that you store away forever, like in your freezer, or they're actually stable in shelf. So you buy these little cubes. So you fill up your container, which you have a separator like this, fill up with water or chicken broth or something, and then you throw the cube in there, and that's it. And then the rest is you cutting up whatever fresh veggies, leftover veggies and stuff, and you throw it in. It's I would say akin to the Americanized, the westernized crock pot, like slow cooking and whatnot. Or even like a more European thing of sous videing and whatnot. Only you're doing it that there and then, as opposed to like slow cooking it for 6 or 7 hours, right? It's kind of how I feel about the homely. It's not exciting, but it's more of a nostalgia hovering around a barbecue. I would say Western, like Americanized barbecue. You sit around, you chat, you flip burgers. That's kind of the deal. Only in terms of hot pot, it is relatively unadulterated. And spice doesn't raise your cholesterol. So here's always the benefit of that, right? If one is watching their cholesterol. Let's see. What else? We gotta take one more from the Japanese side of things. Let's do. We gotta do ramen, right? I guess ramen. Very, very typical ramen. Ramen is both Chinese and Japanese. Ooh, we could do curry. Nah, ramen is gonna. Ramen. Or la mian. La mian. Okay. We're not gonna pull any punches. I've seen so many incredibly unnecessarily ornate drawings of ramen and stylization of ramen. We're gonna stick to the basic essentials here. So it's gonna have a bowl, obviously. So we got our bowl. Let's put like a little extra. All right, so we got our bowl. The reason why I'm making the bowl so high is because I don't want to draw a lot of things on ramen. Okay. Okay. We're choosing this angle as a crutch. When all else fails, right? When you're drawing, if you don't want to draw something, obscure it. All right, so we're gonna do a lot of lines that will pass off as noodles. Okay, so that's noodles. It might look like porridge right now, but that's fine, right? What we can do is we can classically put in some iconic pieces that is very ramen. And one of them is the swirly imitation crab. Right? So we can put 2 of these guys in there. Oh, and then we got to do our 3D trick, right? We got to put one behind the other one. That's how you get the 3D crutch, you know. And then we erase the noodles behind it. So then we definitely know. We definitely know. What else usually is in ramen? A piece of nori. So we're gonna flip that. Okay. So we placed nori, the seaweed, right? The seaweed. And chashu. We need chashu. The pork. I don't. Let me think. How do we make how do we make the pork? Okay. We'll draw the one that I typically think of. It's kind of like a strip, but then it has like an outer strip, and the middle strip is, yeah, it's just concentric circles. So we'll place one behind that too. So two pieces of chashu. And it's gonna be brown, so that's good enough for me. Let's erase the nudes. Not those type of nudes, these type of nudes. Let's erase those nudes. Right? And then it kind of just look like chicken tenders at this point. And what else? We have tamago. We need tamago. Eggs. Need to go grab some eggs. Soft boiled. However, we're not gonna draw a soft boiled runny egg because, well, hold up. Okay. There's our soft boiled egg. That's a little bit drippy, right? A little bit drippy. All right. And there we go. Oh wait, and chopsticks. Hashi, kwaizi. Gotta put in some kwaizi. And we're making the chopsticks bigger, closer to us, right? And smaller. Smaller, far from us, to give us some fake perspective. Some fake perspective. For 3D. All right. There we go. Those are a little bit chunky for chopsticks. That's okay. And then let's erase some of the lines. Oh, I think I might have erased the... The egg is, the egg is too obscured. Hold up. We don't want to obscure the egg too much. All right, wait, hold up. I didn't leave enough room. Just make them very, very thin. Yeah. Okay. All right. There we go. Basics. You have your crab meat or your choice of proteins, right? You have your tamago. You have your nori. Your chashu. Your nudes, which you can't you can barely see. And yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, now we gotta draw our most important part, right? The whole point of this prompt. Wow, we only spent an hour and a half. We haven't colored any of these. I think we're gonna use basic plain colors, and then we're gonna do like an airbrush to give them directional lighting, and that's about it. And then make them look like stickers, maybe stickers. Throw in some effects, like thing, some highlighted effects or something, and it'll look okay. Okay, so it'll end up looking like a scrapbook with pop-ups. Let's do our book. I feel like Sound effects makes the drawings more impactful. Okay. About the same. It's close. Wait. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Okay. Wait. This is my makeshift, my very quick, rough makeshift book. I think that's good. We can get away with this. Okay. All right. So let's put everything into size. Okay. All right, let's rearrange this stuff. We'll end up redrawing this. I kind of want to Okay. So. Now. Maybe stretch it a little. All right. All right. I'm roughly adjusting for the size things. And then we're kind of balancing the comp. What's next? One. No, it's one. Slowly coming together, indeed. Okay. This one. Oh, I think my takoyaki is the winner here. The scrumptious winner. Oh, actually. Yeah, this one is definitely much smaller. About that size. Oh. Okay. We're gonna shift everything to the left, right? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna slant it to the right. Yeah. Okay. 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 Let's group this. Okay. All right. Now, I am gonna do one last proof for everything. So let's stick this in here. All right, here's where we go and try to be a little bit more deliberate. We're almost 2. Okay. So, this is where the fun happens, where I get a chance to add whatever little touches I can find. Very, very meditative. It'll be worth it in the long run. Trust. Trust in the process. Wait. Oh. long does it usually take to complete the drawing? For me, for like Inktober related things, I try to keep it within 2 to 4 hours. I do language learning afterwards, so I need to save enough time to language learn. This one, since I'm only doing one prompt today, 4 hours. 4 hours is usually the desired amount. And I normalize everything to 4 hours total in terms of drawing for these days. 4 hours per day. However many prompts I do, still keep it to 4 hours. Unless I digress and talk about like real a question that someone has or something like that. That can go long a little bit. When we just having too much fun talking about something like food in general. This is where this part, purely I don't really need to do it. However, I kind of like going over it. Definitely totally worth in the long run. We should start with basically filling out our toilet paper rolls here. You can't unsee the toilet paper roll. The toilet paper. Here's a shrimp. I think I included a flayed prong here. Nori. I think one of the nice things about digital art is this part where Certainly you can be like the goat and not have to go over things again, you know, finish your sketch immediately and go to coloring and stuff. But I enjoy this part quite a lot, where you enter a flow state and you're going over the things and you're filling out additional things that you want to do. And that's kind of what I'm doing here. Where the second time I go around, it's not quite the same. I'm filling out the textures that I want to add to things. Usually I save this for the end. Today is more like a sketch day, so we're doing some sketching. It's more like the grains of the fish. That kind of looks like a smiley face. Can't unsee now. There's a smiley face in there. Tamago sushi. Yeah, smiling sushi. That's a thing. People that's also a thing that people draw. They draw in, especially in Japanese, advertisements. They convert all like food and plates and whatnot with like into smileys, which is interesting too. Interesting to note. Actually, I mean, it's not quite only a Japanese, you know, I'm not saying it's only a Japanese thing, but there's a whole like art platform for converting like people. Like, what if your favorite person, what if your favorite character was a mug? And they convert they convert all the things into a mug. Live, yes. Live, laugh, love, smiling sushi, yes. Let's see. Let's make this flatter, right? We don't have to make the plate that big. Okay. There we go. Let's try. This one's a little bit tougher. Definitely tougher to proof. This is my proofing stage. Oh. So right now I'm basically putting in where I think the bamboo pattern would be. A lot of times these things have bamboo patterns. trying not to leave like gigantic empty spaces, more or less. Hello there, Kumar. How was your friend's birthday? Are you back from the festivities? It was good? Is there anything that you did that stuck out? What do you guys usually do? Because I know you're clearly we're clearly from two different cultures. So, what do you do on birthdays or over there? Oh, your friend is American. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. What a coincidence. So, what does your American friend do? Chill, barbecue. What do we got here? What are we talking about? I don't do my family and I were like we don't really do birthday things. It kind of comes with age, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. So let's please. Right. He's chill. Fair enough, fair enough. All right. We're almost there. Oh, this one is a bit of a struggle. It's gonna be very reliant on color. Go. You have a guitar practice. Ooh, how long have you been playing? How long have you been practicing guitar? I dabble in guitar. I actually have two guitars here, but it's more of a hobby thing. Much like this drawing thing. 1 month? Ah, new guitarist, huh? Very nice, very nice. Okay. So, I have an idea. Let's do something like this. Okay. These are gonna end up being like half submerged. Am I making food? Yeah. Today's prompt is a journal. So I'm making a food journal. Or I'm depicting a food journal anyway. And the theme that I usually have for these things are that I must incorporate something that is Chinese and Japanese. So we have an eclectic mix of stuff that is rather not that it's exclusive, but iconic, as commonly associated. Okay. Okay. I have no idea. What I'm we're throwing in like random stuff think I was gonna make this into like a date or something. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks. I try, you know? It's all about imagining things. And doing your best with it, you know? Gotta clean. Always nice to clean up your line art. And it doesn't take years, I would say. Let's just say, you know, I draw once a month every year. You can do the same too, you know? If you ever want to draw, don't be a stranger. This stuff. When you're enjoying things, things just come right away. I like the whole guitar thing, right? Hopefully you find your guitar lessons fun, engaging, and the rest is history. Yeah. Okay. Oh. This one was still a little... I still need to do my patented erasing. Alright. Here we go. Our stuff is being cleaned up very quickly. Yeah. So now, as we're going through our sketches, right? Now we have cleaner lines. So when the lines are cleaner, when we color over them, they'll pop out, right? And then we still got to do other things. So we go from something very sketchy to something presentable. And what I'm also doing is I'm adding like lines and whatnot here and there so that things don't particularly look boring. Texture lines go a long way. And usually how I draw my lines is where I'm trying to create flow. Basically, whichever the direction the material is, I want to kind of like capture the material's direction so that it looks nicer. Yeah, drawing texture is definitely where you can get lost. You can get lost in drawing texture for days. I'm doing like a quick and dirty so that I don't spend way too much time. Gotta show some restraint. You gotta go eat. Take care. Enjoy. Enjoy. Hey. Alright, this book is a nightmare though. Hmm. Shh, no one will ever know. Hmm. I think we are going to do... No, no, no. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, you know what? I think we're gonna do it this way. This is where I would strongly consider using a text, using a vector layer. Because, ooh-wee, my hand is not that steady. But I have a idea. Oh, we'll box it in. Like this. And then do this instead. Okay. Okay. Good enough. Okay. So, now we are gonna take some basic basic coloring. Just basic color. No need for any other, we don't need shadows or anything. I think we're good. Hopefully. So definitely relying on our line, how strong our line art is for this one. Or do some very basic lighting stuff. No time for 2 hours and 23 minutes. This is our reward. Usually this part is like the no stress part, right? It's our reward for excellent line work, filling in, coloring. Kind of reminds you of your old childhood days where you took a coloring book and then color, Yes, the coloring begins. We're going to take a spray paint approach to adding coloring depth, like lighting depth. So right now we're going to go through all of them and see what they look like when we only color the base color. See how far our line work goes on that. Gotta at least get the base colors completed. Okay. All right. Next one. You know, lots of the food I drawn are white. We do have to add a little hue here and there because they're white, but they're kind of translucent. So, it's rice paper. They're white, but also to some extent thin to the point where they're translucent. So there's some things peeping out. Like these are kind of brownish and reddish as well because there's shrimp in them. You know, I realized that half the foods involve shrimp. that I've drawn, like hot pot, you gotta throw in some shrimp. Hagao is shrimp. Hachiran is shrimp. Sushi, there's shrimp. Ramen? Alright. Maybe ramen, not so much. Oh wait, I said more than half of them, right? Takoyaki, I guess that's seafood. I'm pretty sure there's probably shrimp. Takoyaki, maybe. It's almost all shrimp. Yeah, I've come to realize, I feel like I'm a little biased here. Just a little bit biased. Real talk though, prongs and shrimp are like a very big staple of Asian cuisine. Just a little bit, a wee bit biased. I was gonna do dessert, but I think we might save that for later. Like, there's also another thing that I avoided, which was to do dessert. Dessert is like a whole nother can of worms, so we did not go into dessert. I'm kind of sort of anticipating that I'm gonna have to do a prompt where we break out the cakes and cookies and pastries. Okay. Simple. Keep it simple. Actually, let's go. Yeah, we're just blocking all the surfaces that have color. No need to worry about the other stuff. Biggest objects first. So here's a funny thing. So it's not neon green, it's more like a really washed out green. That is the thing here. So we're not gonna stick with a neon green, more like a really washed out green. I think that's good enough. You know what this is. It kind of looks like a mint leaf, doesn't it? Hold up. Make it so it doesn't look like a, a flat leaf. Okay. Hmm. It's often like really swirled and mushed up, but we'll make it look like a swirl. Okay. Definitely not green ice cream. Oh no no no. Um. Ew. Not like complete black. Don't want to go too ham on that. Actually, I guess it's more of a probably like a slight hint of green, yes. A slight hint of green. Actually, I guess these ones I'm okay with. There's also slight hint of green. Okay. Okay. All right, now we got to get into uh like okay. Okay. Nah. I'll just change it to the same color. I was like, maybe we'll give it a little bit redder. No, that's fine. It's okay. Okay. I think this. Oops. Wrong button. Okay. Oops. Okay. This one is definitely a very therapeutic piece compared to the last couple. Okay. Moseying on around. What's that short dopamine with each completed one? Okay. I think I made these little things too big. That's probably my only like, these hagao are like gigantic. Like if you try to eat this at a one, you know, if you try to stick this in your mouth, it's gigantic. I think all the other ones are like fine, but this one is these are huge. They're more like bao, like pork buns than anything. What color is it? We're just gonna stick with our color. My first, of course, the first one was the one that had the biggest proportions until I got into the groove of things for the day. Okay. Black. Over handles. Or gray. Let's rim this out. Okay. As time decreases, I'm steadily thinking about how I'm gonna go do my next couple of steps. This part actually doesn't make the divider actually doesn't make any sense. It just looks cool when I drew it, so I'm gonna keep it. Like, perspective wise, it doesn't make any sense. However, we're keeping it and calling it a stylistic choice. Okay, now this part gets a little tough. So, One moment. Ooh, I really like that last. The piano part. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. It's fine. This reminds me of one of the prompts that I did last year, which was mapo tofu. And mapo tofu, the sauce or the sauce is very like puddly, oily, like spiced oil, like hot oil stuff. And it was a tough thing to capture. So we're not going to we're not going to do that here. Like two basic colors. Something like this. Yeah. Okay. My stomach is grumbly. There's still red stuff in here. Not that like completely they're not chilies, like sweet things, slightly herbal things. Asian tomato. Close enough. It's fine. Uh... Alright. Okay. Ah, that's good enough. Alright. We're getting there. Getting there. 3 hours. Alright. What color? You know, Maybe we do like a blue? Or do we keep it towards the red? Let's do like a light blue ball. Nah, that's a little too. No, we'll keep it muted. But with the hue of blue. Yeah. This is better. Okay. Oh no, wait. No, we shouldn't use blue. Blue is terrible eating color. Let's just stick to plain. Let's not go crazy here. No need to be crazy. Yeah, blue is not the hottest color for eating. There's actually a thing about that. Behavioral science about that. So let's not do blue. Okay. Alright. Our nudes. Our nudes are... Don't need too much. It's gotta get the bottom here. And then... it's fine. I do want to make that a pink swirl, huh? Otherwise, it's gonna lose its impact. We're gonna do that. Where are we looking? Okay. Dang. Gone through so many colors already. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, probably this. Okay. All right. Actually, I'm gonna make right silver. Whoops. Nah, all right, we'll stick to the traditional. Be like, that's fine. Okay. All right. I gotta imagine probably like whitish or do this. Okay. So a bit part of me wants to make like slimy like spattering of colors, so like the sauce is like dripping all over the place, you know, that type of thing. I get maybe pick something that had cheese on it and do like an incredibly outrageous, outlandish anime style cheese pole or something, you know? Something like that. Get the salivation going. There's actually a very real thing behind the cheese pole. Conditioned response, man. Conditioned response. Okay. Okay. Alright. Honestly, this dish is very brown. Very brown. Okay. Alright. Getting there. Getting there. Yeah, we're totally not going back to do lighting, like shadowing and lighting on these things. They're gonna be taken out. Probably do very, very quick spray paint, directional lighting, kind of like a caricature cutout kind of thing. A pop-out book or something. Way too many lines, way too many grooves and stuff. Don't have time for that. Okay. Little hue. Okay. Go. Okay. All right. Okay. What color is our journal going to be? Well, just do kind of like grayish pages. All right. Grayish pages. And then a green binder. I like green. I'm gonna pay homage to my preferred color. Maybe like a sage kind of color. Sage, yeah. Okay. It's almost time for the exciting part. The touch-up. The coloring touch-up. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do though. Where did my cursor go? Holy. Note to self. Sage green makes the cursor very hard to see because it's largely green. Wow. That's weird. It disappears underneath the... What the heck? Oh, it must be the same. I haven't selected this color before, apparently. Quite literally... No, quite figuratively disappear on screen. It's still there. Only parts of it, though. Okay. Alright. So close. So close. Get to the fun part. And this is like, this next part is kind of like my, if touching up and using line art, you know, to create texture, right? That's a lot of fun. When you get to improvise a lot when you're doing like line art for texturing. Making your own textures kind of a really free-flowing thing. I think lighting, I know. Some people say, but you have to have realistic lighting. It's like, nah. Stylistic lighting is kind of like my reward for getting the colors correct. So, okay. So we have this, right? Ooh, I think that bowl needs to light up. It's okay though. Okay, my gray is too gray. Yeah, my gray is too gray. Dang it. Trying to be quick with this. Oh. Yeah, let's do. Maybe like a 2-stage thing? Like the lip? Yeah. Okie dokie. Should really look at plates more often. See what type of plates look appealing to me. Nothing is flat colors. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's a little bit of a brighter. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Alright. So. We are going to a parlor trick. Sort of. I guess the same trick. Yeah. So, how's it hanging, Sub-Zero? Your life being a little bit more manageable still? You stop roughing it up? And cramming this one project got about 10 days? Okay, as in like you worked on it for 10 days? No, you mean 10 days with deadline. Oh. And everything's going okay, right? You're like, yeah, I got this in the bag. Oops. I have a distinct feeling you're gonna say exactly the opposite of that. I tried to tell myself that. No. Oh no. Well, hopefully the next 10 days you manage to get some, rest, keep it steady, and all will be well in 10 days, right? I don't want to sound like too lenient. However, the project, whether it's finished or, whether it's completed to your satisfaction, it's always possible to submit the best product you can given the time you have, right, available. Compartmentalize and complete what is able to be completed, and then submit that. And be satisfied with the idea that, next time, what else can I get with the time, right? That kind of thing. Make it a learning experience. I remember there was a time when that stuff can eat people up pretty like, oh, why didn't I? If only I did, that kind of thing. So oftentimes doing something is still far more than saying, well, I'm going to get a bad grade on this anyways. I'm not going to finish, so why even bother trying your best? I've heard that before, actually. Like, well, this doesn't count. It's okay. It works the other way, too. I typically do. I'm the guy who, like, well, I could do better. But the idea is, you have, like, those exams when someone says, like, oh, yeah, the worst grade is the one that's being dropped. I'm like, well, I could do better. And when I mean I can do better, I mean I could, like, get 3 points extra. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so you ace all the things, and then somebody would say, well, I don't need to prepare for the last exam because you already have all good scores, right? You got your 4.0, that type of thing. So no reason to try on the last one. You can just skip it. It goes both ways. I'm also that guy who's like, yeah, I'll try anyways, that kind of thing. And then the reverse direction is also true, where if you're running out of time, things are getting strapped. In the biggest scheme of things, you do your best to try to get as much as you can. However, definitely not at the incredible sacrifice of one's health, and mental state kind of thing. Got to be a point where you're like, yeah, I'll do your best. Got it. Okay, see, I need to put in some shadows. There's got to be at least some shadows. So let's take a brush. Let's take an airbrush. We gotta throw in some shadows. These things are looking far too flat for my taste. All right. We embolden some of the it. Okay. Yeah, like these are way too flat without any shadows. Hmm. Also annoying because this course in particular is the most interesting to use, so I feel bad about delivering poor performance. That's understandable. I can see that. Better luck next time, you know? Which one is this, by the way? Which class are you talking about? Hmm. Design of digital systems. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think you know, you haven't mentioned it. Interesting. Certainly sounds like an interesting class. It's quite hard. You're starting to miss the Atari game. Wait, are you done with the Atari game? Computation is about computation. The math function e to the m mod n as fast as possible in hardware. Oh, I have no idea what that means. Kind of sounds like an exponential function. I mean, it is an exponential function based on how you're showing it there. I don't know how that fits into the whole hardware thing. Where did... Oh my gosh. I just like it when my... Yeah, you can technically just use the game alone. Tetris is almost done. I see. Yeah, you can technically use the built-in math function to synthesize a circuit that's offset, but it's not optimal and super slow, so we gotta break it down into different algorithms. What makes hardware programming so hard in comparison? I see. I can see a very definite application of such a thing. Hello? Oh. Sorry. I was wondering why, So what you're saying is you're gonna solve the modern conspiracy of porting console games and having stuttering effects. You gotta watch that Korean culinary show on Netflix. Which one are we talking about? There are a lot of culinary. There's a lot of culinary are being super loose with this because time is of the essence. Culinary class wars. What do you think I am? A weeb? No, I'm just kidding. Kidding. Culinary class war. Seems like the second coming of food wars. And that food wars did not end so hot. To say the least. I'll give it a look. So help me if it's bad. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna ask you why you like it. and then we'll have like a 3-hour discussion about it. I'm gonna find you, and we're gonna have a long discussion about your taste in programming. Pretty good, but you're gonna like good shows though. But you gotta like good shows though. Wow, those are some fighting words. Wow, those are some serious fighting words. The heck? When did you become so sassy? Says the person that's struggling with basic hardware programming. Kidding. Kidding. I know nothing about that either. Did I trigger something? 2-5. Sorry. I take it back. I take it back. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a bit of a low blow. All right. All right, so we gave all our pieces a dimension, right? We gave all our pieces a dimension, except for this. We cast some shadows. They're really rough shadows. Like I definitely can do a much more much more like reasonable, you know, something a little bit more, a little cleaner maybe. But my time, like I'm pressed for time. No, I don't want to make myself too exhausted for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna try to do another double prompt. All right. Okay. What am I doing with this? Okay. Maybe this one? Yeah. Dang it. I'm too aggressive. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. Hmm. Have you ever watched a show on Netflix? Actually, something I don't know if you heard. Have you ever watched a show on Netflix from this like Japanese person who talks about the Japanese cuisine? I think it started with sushi, but it's like it's kind of like an intimate, very intimate evaluation of culinary. I only watched like an episode, but I did never get back to it. I don't know what it's called anymore. Hmm. You don't think you usually don't watch culinary shows? Oh, okay, fair enough. And here I thought we were gonna connect like bros. Kidding. Okay. Let's All right. Tried our best. Spruced it up a little here and there. Okay. 4 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. For whatever reason, I keep on settling on 4 hours. uh, oh, we do need our words, right? So what was this? What was the prompt? Journal. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a word for journal. Zashi. Oh, zashi. Okay. I'll take zashi. Or, oh, we can go with diary. Oh, journal as in periodical. No. We can go with diary. Ni? Niki. Interesting. Niki. A diary is a record originally handwritten. Yeah. Niki. JLPTN4. Oh. Alright, Niki. Niki. Oh wait, Niki. What about Chinese side of things? Hongbao. Or Hongbao. Tongbao. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for. A log computing. Ri. Oh, Ri. No, I don't think 励志 is what we're looking for. 学 Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for. We're looking for a personal journal. What the heck? This one does have the same character though. 励志. All right, we gotta go off to the interwebs. Zaju. Daju. I don't think that's right. What about this one? Journal daily record. Oh, this is what we're looking for. Oh, it's very similar actually. Oh, it is. 励志. I guess we're gonna do 励志. Ri. 励志. 日志. Oh, I hate the. No, sorry. It's fine. 日志. 日. Heckin. Pinyin. Heckin pinyin. That doesn't capture it. 日志. Okay. Because of the not e. It's a change. The I after R. 日志. Okay. Alright. They're related. These two are related. Sort of. It has day in it, and I get it. I get why it has day in it. So that's fine. Yeah. Alright. Okie dokie. We did it. It's another prompt down. We're over halfway, actually. Over halfway. Imagine. Okay. That's too fat. Wait, actually, no. Yeah, that's... Why do you look so naked over there? I'm gonna place both of these. Oh, you know what? Let's connect. Let's not connect this one. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like a face. Yay. Hmm. So today's date is the 19th. Ah, man, I'm so over time again. Alright. Good enough. What the heckers? Didn't mean to do that. Fine. Get close to the bottom. Okay. Alright. Journal. It's probably the most involved one yet. I told myself I'd take it easy. Then this is what I end up with, huh? Obviously that's kind of what happens so often. Take it easy, he says. Make sure to take a break, he says. Make sure not to spend too much time, he says. Then 4 hours later, and like, here we are again. Over time, over budget. Alright. There you have it. We got journal. A food journal. paying homage to a few select pieces from made incredibly iconic from the Chinese and Japanese culture. Largely savory stuff. No sweet desserts yet. I feel like a little down the road we're going to do something similar but with desserts. Desserts are a little bit more wild because you can make them cute looking because the shapes and stuff happens to be very iconic too. All right. We're gonna switch gears now. Thanks for hanging out, chilling, watching the process happen. If you're here, if you're gonna watch this later, thank you. 谢谢。ありがとうございます。Right. Otherwise, we're gonna change gears, keep on creating, folks. Pull up a digital canvas every once in a while. You know, enjoy some painting, if you will. I'm gonna, yeah. Okay, so let's a wrap. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully with 2 prompts. Be well rested for 2 prompts. We're still behind by 2 days. Yes, by 2 days. We've got 2 additional prompts, 2 additional double up days. I'll see you then. No, we're having Duolingo. I'm just switching. We can't skip on our responsibilities. Well, you know, all the parts are separate, right? All the parts are separate things. You gotta end our sessions properly nowadays. What do you think this is? Amateur hour? I'm kidding. Kidding. Almost exclusively amateur hour. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll take a quick bathroom break, get some glucose, and I'll be back. Alright. Thank you, thank you. Oh. All right. こんにちは。皆さん、ようこそ。Welcome, welcome back. It is day 240. Yeah, we're getting close to the 250 mark for streaming Duolingo Japanese, anyways. All right, today is our shorter Japanese day. Also, our new vocab day for the Chinese section. All right, let's get right into this as quickly as we can. Unit 59. Describe nature, they say. There are various environments. Niwa. Yama. 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 Ike. Kiki. 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 Kawa. Cohen. Cold. Oops. Ueno. Ueno. Dobutsu. 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 And Dobutsu. Dobutsu ni Hato. Oops. Uma. Saru. Tsune. Ne. Lion. Panda. Wait. Yeah. Shika. Shika. Ushi. Uma. No, wait. Ki. 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 Adjectives for this one up yesterday. There's stroke here. I think so. Maybe. Oh, the jury's out on that one. I'll have to double check that. Oh, Nikiyaka. Shizuka. Okay. Ori. Naku. Naku. Conjugation. Ite. Oh. Naite. Koi. Koi o suru. Koe. Koe, not koi. Koe. Koe o suru. Oh god, a bunch of predicates that we added. Yama, right? oyogu, which is ite. So oyoite. Noboru, noboru, nobote, nobote. Tobu, honde, honde. Might have been one more. Oh, Shizuka Urusai. Nikiyaka. I get Sumaranai. Lie. Just stand? Yeah, there's stand. Tatsu. Tatsu. Which becomes tate. Swim. We have hashiru and hashiru and haruku. That's fine. Rise. Oh, that's... Were we using it to rise? I think. Were we using it to rise? Oru. Maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. I don't remember what context Noboru was being used. Okay. Do we have adjectives? Adjectives. Oh yeah, Nikiyaka and Shizuka. Predicates, nouns, places. Already. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Clean out unit 58. Not last yet. Where are we at with describing? Did somebody say modulo? I don't know if Sub-Zero is still here. Describe belongings. Belongings. Right. Oh, we do fuku. Fuku. Iro. Murasaki. はい。緑。春。春。春。夏。秋。冬。手袋。手袋。海。靴下。足。足。え、車。台。携帯。携帯。携帯。adjectives? きつい。きつい。広い。早い。predicates. choke water. Ugh. Keep doing the same thing. Kiru. Nugu. I don't know if I want to include the other things. Well. Meru. Akeru. Yukkuri. Stomeru. Stomeru. Tsukeru. Esu. Motsu. Matsu. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I don't think I did anything. Right? Son of a bee sting. Wait. No, that's fine. No. We didn't do anything. Which one was I supposed to check? I was supposed to check. Where is it? Not here. Wait. Oh, here it is. Okay. So there's one there. I think that was it. That was my only concern, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Personalized practice. It's kind of long. We're gonna look at all the kanji as well. The hiragana that they still include.
よく友達と絵を描きました。
Yoku. Yoku. Did I yoku this? No. Yoku tomodachi. Tomodachi. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. I missed the top thing. Could be better. Tomodachi to 絵を描きました。絵 Maybe? Dang it. 書きました。書くです。書く。 Dang it. Getting these crosses. Alright, I forgot the cross in Bay a couple of times too. Oh, and there's no like, it's just one. Kaku. Yoku. よく友達と絵を描きました。と絵描く、毎日絵を描きました。
クラスメートに電話します。
クラスメートに電話します。
マネージャーに電話します。
マネージャーに電話します。
今日の授業を休みます。
今日の授業 No, I don't have that yet. 授業休みます。Wait. Today's class. Add an instance of anti-counterfeit kanji at an antique show this past week. That's interesting. Anti-counterfeit kanji. No. You know, am I being a pep? Oh yeah, I am being a pep. Wait. Yes. Kind of off-centered. That's fine. You know, 何に行きませんでした。学校に行きませんでした。今日も休みます。Right. Oh. Okay. 14. Okay, as oh, that's interesting. Huh.
また寝坊しました。
また寝坊しました。Oh, また寝坊しました。Don't have 寝坊 yet. また寝坊しました。もう time もう7時です。
7時。
寝坊しました。数学の先生は厳しかったです。
数学。Nope. 数学の先生は厳しかったです。歴史。Oh no. I don't know. I feel like there's a joke up here. Rekishi. There isn't a stroke up there. Feels bad, man. Alright. 歴史の先生は厳しかったですか？
甘いものが食べたいです。
甘いもの。甘い。Oh no. Oh, that's interesting. I'm kind of curious if it ends up being 甘いものが食べたいです。Okay. Man, your kanji skills are really... I can't draw either of those. Kanji what? What? Which one are we talking about? Oh, was it the Rekishi? Rekishi is hysterically fun, I suppose. Just kidding. I'm kidding. It's like putting two trees, right? Two trees underneath a highway. Two trees underneath a highway, and then make a Kau. Kau lost its hat. If you know what I mean. Kau lost its hat. Shelter over trees. You call that Rackle the highway? It's called the highway because all the things along a highway has those things, but that's not really the highway. It doesn't really. There's really no reason to call it that anyway. I don't actually. Yeah, that's a good question. What's the difference between this and this? I know I get that a lot though. Like every time I write this character, I'm like, does it have a stroke or does it not have a stroke? Yeah, the reason why what is a it was in a lot of early things. So like it's in traffic lights or like things dealing with traffic lights. Things you find along the road, and I don't know. The only reason. The 3 dots are always for illness. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't made that connection yet. How are you doing, Lotus? Oh, it's the weekend. Do you work on weekends too? Did you go do some Halloween things yet? I guess that's really next week. Halloween thing. Well, actually, no, it's the week after next. I completed my prompt today. Only one prompt for today. Try to only take 2 hours, and no, ended up using 4 hours for it. Okay. Sorry, I just put it up on Discord. チョコレートが食べたいです。Okay.
チョコレート
が食べたいです。
すぐに行きます。
Delicious and dungeon energy, yeah. We the prompt was journal, the prompt was journal, so I didn't want to draw any more landscapes or skylines, so we went with food. すぐに行きます。すぐ we got Sugu, right? No, no Sugu. I'm thinking Tsuki. I see. Although you can also lump them, they all deal with viruses as opposed to not dealing with sickness. Because like Gamao does not have that. Yeah. I think I would say even more specifically that the 3 dots are dealing with the idea of a bug or being necrotic or like a virus, like an entity. Like virus symptoms and vaccines are connected to a bug. But Gamao is not. Cough. Cough does not have those 3 things. Fa Xiao doesn't either, which is fever. Fasha. It's Fa Xiao. Yeah. Which fever is a really all inflammations don't either. Yeah. So it's kind of weird, but I think the virus thing is pretty on point. It's kind of a neat thing. Yeah. I think it's kind of a neat thing. I couldn't find any patterns with like fever, like symptoms, like different symptoms that aren't involved with like viruses and stuff. Like technically the cough, like the common cold, gamao is a virus. So it was interesting not to see that with a similar theme. Right away, right? Tsuku, yeah, I will go right away. Cool. Please take a shower immediately. Imagine being told. Oh, this is the unit when we were first using the te form, the imperative.
すぐ
すぐ
シャワ
シャワーを浴びてください。
に
シャワーwait.
に
Please take a shower, man. How do we
に
yeah.
ください
すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。Listen, they're telling you to take a shower, okay? Don't be adding me. The heck with this toxicity.
体育は好きでしたか
Haiku did not have anything yet. Haiku wa 好きでしたか? Okay. My answer is no. I mean, if you ask my younger self, when we still had PE.
体育。
体育はまあまあです。
まあまあ。
まあまあでした。
でした。
No, no, nothing we can pull
中
from
学生
there.
の時、たくさん勉強しました。
中学の時、たくさん勉強しました。So, 勉強, right? Oof. Oof. Right. Curly things. Was there a... That seems a little off. The top part is off. Yeah. This one. Benkyos. My pronunciation is getting better. I don't process that, that's for sure. Juu gakusei no toki, takusan benkyou shimashita. Juu gakusei no toki. When I was a pep, juu gakusei. Takusan benkyou shimashita.
クリニック。
勉強。
シャトルバス。
水泳。悪い。
Oh, we have 悪い。悪い。Alright.
どの店がいいですか？
どの店がいいですか？どの店がいいですか？ Nope. We got nothing. じゃあ、どの店が Okay.
新しい店に行きませんか？
What do we have?
新しい
新しい店に something 行きませんか？
新しい店に行きませんか？
新しい店に行きませんか？ Okay. Nothing there. Okay. 店でノートとペンペンを買います。店でノートとペンを買います。
買います。
あ、椅子はとても低かったです。
椅子 We have 椅子。椅子 tree person sitting on tree. Like that. Tree person sitting on tree. Wood person sitting on wood. Isu. That's how I remember isu. It's a tree, and the thing they're sitting on is made of a tree, and this is a person, a stick figure of a person. It's the same in horseback riding. It's a person on on horseback. Same right radical, swap it out for horse. On the left, swap key for uma. Okay. 椅子はとても低かったです。低かったです。I don't think we have low, right? Hikui. Oh wait, we do have hikui. Oh no, and I don't remember hikui. Wait, yes. You know what's funny about hikui? Hikui has kind of a weird. It's like you take the guy and he needs a booster. You know what I mean? Oh, that's kind of funny. So hear me out here. Hear me out. This is gonna be a long story. But if you take kare, right? If you take kare, you look at kare, right? Kare is he. We're gonna say kare is he. So oftentimes you're like, you can drop this. And what's another form of he things? This guy, right? This guy. But typically it doesn't have a booster, right? But now since it's short, since this is low, it needs a booster. So it's a guy who is short who needs a booster. Hikui. Sorry. That's such an elaborate explanation for hikui. I'm not gonna be able to forget that though. Because if you think about the truncation of kareshi, right? Kareshi, or like kareshi, or like unions, like kon. Usually this character, this radical, ends up being like, quote unquote, in my opinion, the male part of the character. So you just have a male with a booster. Alright. 椅子はとても低かったです。低かったです。
椅子はとても低かったです。
低かった。椅子は、okay. It's flood plus fire, but it just resembles a smoke volcano. I see that. That's pretty good. That's actually quite nice. I thought maybe I have another one. I like kon. Kon is pretty good. Like my most recent stuff, like kon, kon. You have the union of male and female. So you take the two and then you add day to it. So kon is female, male, day. And then you do a modifier to talk about the day between a man and a woman, in my opinion. So kekon is marriage, and rikon is divorce. You separate these. That is the day you separate. Because what good in life is a wife and child? Yeah. That one's a classic. Yeah, this one's a classic. This one's pretty good too. There's also kodomo. Kodomo has the child in it already. So lots of things with child and like male, female, wife, husband kind of, or union kind of thing is pretty consistent. Fun to make a story out of them. Honto. Yeah, honto. Oops. Wait. Yes. My second character is a little out of proportion though. Okay. Nani wa betto wa honto fukatta desu. Okay. Petto, petto, petto. Oh, that's petto, not petto. Table. Table wa honto ni hikukatta desu.
水泳は好きでしたか？
水泳は好きでしたか？ I didn't. I sank. Classic sinker. You know the thing about swimming is we had to learn how to swim. You had to pass swimming, by the way. I don't know if that's internationally a thing relatable by other people. However, you had to pass swimming during PE when I was growing up. And there was a way that you can take the paddle, so you can take a floater like a board, like a body board, to like still have to be able to pedal your way to one end and the other end of the pool, a specific amount of laps to get full marks. And I took one of those paddle boards, and I kid you not, I sank holding on to that thing when I was younger. Like, I didn't trust those things anymore after that. To this day, I'm like, it's a desperate struggle to get like one length of the pool. But man, there was a time when they said, "Oh yeah, you just grab on the board and keep treading water, tread water to stay up." And I kid you not, I put my body on top of that floating device, and I still got to the bottom of the pool. Anyways, we didn't have enough fat to keep us so buoyant, or maybe I was just incredibly dehydrated. I don't know. Shampoo. Stress. Stress.
ストレス
Stress.
水泳。
Cereal.
シリアル
Cereal. Oh, okay. I can see that. Cereal.
西
Nishi.
部屋の外はとても寒いです。
Heiano, why did you sound like you were talking at double the speed? Heiano, 部屋の外はとても、部屋の外は、とても寒いです。Okay, we got a lot here. 部屋、部屋。Oh, wait. Right. was there a little blip up here? No, right? Yes, right? No. It's always I don't think so. We're gonna trust our gut feeling. I didn't write it the first time. We'll trust it. No, 外はとても寒い。寒い。寒い。寒い。Most of my questions are rhetorical. I'll eventually look up if if it is or not. So they're rhetorical. Okay, Samui check. That was more recent. Dang. Wait. Oh. Outside of the room.
暖房のリモコンはテレビの隣です。
Okay. I forgot about Totemo. It's fine. Doesn't affect the meaning, really. Danbo, Danbo. Nope, no Danbo. Danbo no Rimokon. Rimokon wa. Danbo no Rimokon wa. Terebi no tonari desu. Tonari. Oh, okay, Tonari. Tonari is kind of a monster. Let's see. Yeah, Tonari. That's Tonari, right? Yeah, that's Tonari. Okay. Yeah, forgetting words but being grammatically correct shouldn't be a total fail. I didn't forget the word per se. I was being complacent as to not read it again after extracting the kanji conversion. There's a very big difference between forgetting words and not paying attention. Gotta keep that in mind. We're here to practice what's important to me as opposed to what is there. No one forgot totemo. Let's see. So danbo. I wonder what danbo has. It has, oh hey, it has the character for Matsui. And something else. Wow, bowl is kind of interesting. Dan checks out. Bowl? No bowl. I don't have an example of a bowl. Okay. Hey. Did you find the remote for the heater? Fine, huh? Mitsukeru. I forgot Mitsukeru looks like that. Just me. Mitsukeru. Did you find it? So, Danbo no Rimokon o mitsukemashita ka? Mitsukemashita ka? Mitsukemashita ka?
Mitsukemashita.
Mitsukemashita ka. Right, the reverse.
部屋
部屋の外はとても寒いです。
部屋の外はとても寒いです。
I'm curious if they'll take the room. Yeah, you better take, or of the room. Outside of the room. As opposed to outside the room.
もっと大きい消しゴムはありますか？
もっと大きい消しゴム。消しゴム。What is that hybrid? 消しゴムはありますか? Ooh, things were awkward back then. Far more awkward. 消しゴム. I still don't have keshi, actually, in this context. Yes. What did they ended up using? Gomu. Oh, off? Oh, that makes sense. Offing gum? Erasing gum? Yeah. So technically, we got keshi. Oh, keshi. Yeah, we got kesu. Keshikomu. Interesting. Keshikomu. Motto. No, motto stays. Motto ookii keshikomu wa arimasu ka? Tadaima. Yabai? Which one's yap? Well, I don't know what yabai means anymore. So, yabai. Oh. Wait. What's wrong? Wait. Am I misinterpreting yabai every time you write that? Isn't that something bad? Kono an kon de to hongo o I don't know how the dashes work. Like the hold, how hold works in kana. I can finally type on this computer. You installed a Japanese keyboard? Oh, okay. Did I tell you or some Japanese streamer about Stapler? That lore is wild. Like the lore behind the Japanese word for stapler, because the katakana word for stapler, I already know what that's referring to. Okay, the Japanese word. Oh, I see. The kana that repeats the last one. I know, but I don't see it as something that a convention that's like I'm not saying what it does. I know what it does. So yeah, I is with an action that held for emphasis. So it's held for emphasis. I see. The holding the vowel thing, I know what it is functionally. I don't understand what it's like. What I mean is I know what it means sound wise. I don't know what it means functionally. Like why would you hold out those words, vowels? So what, does it emphasize the whole thing if you're using two of them, or does it not? If it's, can you hold out any syllable? You know, all sorts of uses. Language get crazy in daily. So if you hold out any of the words, or do they use per word basis? Because you have, yeah, you have two here. Yeah, pai, poo, paipu. What does paipu? You can. Japanese people transcribe real speech rather than fixing it grammatically. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. So if someone said it in a weird way, they'll also write it in a weird way unless it's formal. Oh, I see. I can get behind that. Basically English. I mean, like, English shares the same philosophy behind that. that I can get behind. Although they're using a different character though. So, you know, like they're using exclusive character, which still is very Japanese. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Here's a thing. Do they put one for every single one? Or do they place one? You know what I mean? Like, for every single hole, do they count how they hold something? That's kind of funny though. Is it really New York I've been using, or is it new? Oh, that's fair. Yes, if it's 3 or more, sometimes they do. Oh, they do that. The little squiggly. Yeah, I've seen this too. I've seen this one. With the squiggly one. Okay. One of the Japanese people that I spoke with, he does like this. So that's the instance that I saw for jane. Right. Instead of jane. Or yeah, just like add one. And that's intentional, right? That's for the emphasis. I don't know if it's an emphasis or are they mimicking what they're trying to say in their head. That makes so many more. I have so many more questions now. Yeah, jane. I did see that a couple of times. Yeah, that has like a sweet feeling. Okay. My heart sings for a warm goodbye. Interesting. What did I see recently that had such a palpable... Oh, dude. After all turtles all the way down, the last phrase. Oh my gosh. The last couple sentences in the book, man, that warmed my heart so much. The last couple sentences on turtles all the way down. I missed a word. When they threw it back and say, you don't say goodbye unless you plan. Yeah, you say goodbye because you plan on seeing each other again. That changed my whole outlook with goodbye. Like, that totally flipped the script. Most of the time, I would say like, goodbye would imply the opposite. It would imply that you don't plan on seeing each other again. But he totally. Yeah, I have Looking for Alaska on my Audible too. I only listen to books or read books on a road trip. I don't read on a road trip, but I tackle books. Maybe I'll get to it eventually. But But that line was so powerful. That line was so powerful. It basically makes my road trip deliberate, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, 4-hour drive, that means I can get in half a book. You know. But that last when you said goodbye in the warm goodbye, that reminded me of Turtles All the Way Down's last quote. Dude, that ending, oof. It was way too wholesome. Say goodbye, expecting to see each other again. I haven't watched the movie yet. I still have to go and do that. Oh, and the New Yoku, right? So here's the thing. I understand that katakana is trying to capture things, right? It's trying to capture the quote-unquote cadence of the relative cadence. But man, I feel that Japanese people are hearing something that I don't hear. Obviously, that kind of is like, well, yeah, duh, we speak different languages. Like, hear me out here. While Japanese people can probably pick out all the like the pitch accents and pitchiness of not to reference to Japanese. When they try to depict the holds through katakana for certain things, I feel like they're emphasizing for the sake of emphasizing. Case in point, coffee maker. I think we talked about this a couple times. I don't know if you were here whenever coffee maker. It's like, boy, are they very enthusiastic. And we're bringing this back. It's like, boy, are they very enthusiastic about coffee maker. Which is 1111. Coffee maker. Not coffee maker. Like, even saying it in English is really rough. Like, coffee maker. That's off. That's like really, really enthusiastic. Like, oh my gosh, I really like that coffee maker. And my only thought was, yeah, they try to capture the stress accent that present. Yeah, but coffee maker is not that. It would be, I would say, if I had to, obviously it's from a Japanese perspective, so I totally understand. But it's coffee maker. Coffee maker. Not coffee maker. Coffee maker. Right? It is funny. Yeah, sometimes they capture it wrong. I like it though. I don't drink coffee, but if I had to think about it, whenever I see a Japanese person look at an American and they're like, the coffee maker is over there, because it's almost like, oh yeah, there's the coffee. Like there's the coffee. We need the coffee. Even though I don't drink coffee, I can kind of feel why it's so enthusiastic. You being low, I'm sure you find that relatable. What if I took all your coffee away from you, Otis? What would you do if I removed you from your coffee? I'm kidding. You talk about coffee far more. Your girlfriend doesn't let me make coffee at home. Oh really? Oh, that's interesting. So you get to drink battery acid at your company instead, huh? I would be a menace if you had coffee all the time. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I think there are things that Japanese people... Hear me out. I'm not saying they captured it like not concordant with what I'm thinking. I feel like there are katakana words that are emphasized largely because I think when they think about an American saying it, or like an English speaker saying it, they're very excited. Like ice cream, right? But I get the cream, it does line up. The ice cream, right? The emphasis is on the cream. Totally get that. But then you have things like taxi, And taxi, taxi. I get the old school way. Like if you watch a really old film, and you say taxi, right? Like you hold a taxi out and you say taxi, like you're emphasizing like really hard. But now it's like taxi, taxi, as in the C is going down, so it's going taxi, not taxi. So taxi would be like if you're watching like a Alfred Hitchcock film or like an 80s 90s film, when someone's like trying to hold down a taxi, that's what I think of when I say taxi. Anyways, 0, 10, no being chilly. Kobe, oh, yome, yomu, oh, wait, yomere, yomereba. So you saw, oh, I don't know what. So you did something with that something. Hold on, let me do this. I'll read this. I'll read this over here. My neck hurts. Oh, that's kohi. Sorry. Kohi. Kohi. Oh, so drink. No mere ba. Mere ba. Oh, that's the if statements. I see. So that's how you say if. Okay. And then zettai. Zettai ni zutsu. Zutsu shimasu. Interesting. So zettai is definite. Definitely. Interesting. Oh, that's how your head hurts, huh? I'm trying to... Where's the head part? I see the bad feeling thing. I see like the... itai. So the head part is that. It's tofu plus... Sorry, I think of it as tofu. Yeah, head hurt. Yeah. I didn't get head yet. Is that part of atama? That's probably part of atama. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we didn't get head yet. No head. Whoa. Out of context. It's interesting that the headache doesn't need additional. Yeah, atama is on the left. Okay. Interesting. And then it's read differently. It's a different read as well. It's zutsu. Nope. Yeah, that's definitely Japanese, all right. You know what's crazy about this? That reading your Japanese sentences, I know how to express it in Chinese. As opposed to, like, I know how to write it and express it in Chinese more so than Japanese. That kind of explains a lot of things, doesn't it? Tao Tong. Tao Tong. Oh yeah, tongue because of don't try to mix up Fujianese with Mandarin. That's because I'm a native Chinese speaker. No. Yeah, Tou Tong. Tou Tong. Tou Tong. let's see. 头疼. So 因为 I mean 如果我喝咖啡我一定有头疼 probably something like that. If I drink coffee, I will definitely have a headache. Weird. It's kind of weird. My Japanese is horrible now. I don't know. What are we gonna do? Oh, well, my head, you could say my head will hurt. 会有 or 会 yeah. Maybe. As a result, I suppose. Oh, and you can put 如果 and then you should probably 就 probably would need a 就 maybe. If you learn kanji, I bet you could pass N1. I wish I could. Okay. I'm not one for wishful thinking. However, it's gonna take, like, kanji is definitely the stopgap right now. Obviously, you've probably heard this a ton of times now. At this point, yeah, yo. I mean, yo, you can get away without saying Joe, but yeah, you probably want Joe just to combine the thoughts. I was reading the English, like literally the English, as opposed to following grammar rules. Again, interpretive, you still have the same meaning. It's still transferable even without it. But grammatically, you would probably want Joe. There's a kind of a meme that Chinese speakers can pass N1 without knowing Japanese because they just read everything in Zhongwen. Or, yeah, it's true. Or Hanzi. It's interesting. It really is. I don't stop thinking about Japanese and Chinese now. I think my English is worse. If I had to think about it in English, it's worse. I feel that a lot of times that misnomer of, oh, because the structure is different, it's the stopgap. Do they make you write the kanji? Yeah. They make you write almost all the kanji, except for predicates. But what does that have to do with knowing kanji? Or I don't know who you're talking to here. Because knowing kanji, just because you don't, like, just because they make you or don't make you write kanji, that doesn't mean you got the kanji yet. Lotus's comment, I was relating to Lotus's comment, even I don't know if he was joking or not. I was relating to Lotus's comment is because I don't have the kanji that Lotus uses still. It's different than knowing how to write and knowing them. I can't know kanji that I don't know yet. AOPT is multiple choice, I think. Yeah, which is the nice thing. That's how I, quote unquote, that's how I passed the mock exam, the mock N5 exam, because of multiple choice, which personally it's okay. I'm an open-ended kind of guy, so if I can't write it and visualize it and construct it, then for me as a hobbyist, I don't know it. I don't understand it. I guess the word I'm thinking of is wakarimashita, right? Like, I understand. I need to understand it, as opposed to knowing it. I think lots of people tend to say they know something, as opposed to they recognize something. They can see it. And it doesn't internalize until I understand it. And I sound like a broken record. I'm sure I sound cliche like everyone else. Kanji takes time. And when people write sentences, they tend to choose kanji that I have not come accustomed to, which is fine because I like doing it. I like the discovery thing. Nihongo. See, that's just saying something is hard. But I don't have the kanji. I think that's trying to say something is hard. Or is the name of the JLPT. Oh, that's the name? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So you have techie, or you have the study thing, right? This word. And then I thought about it in Chinese, which that didn't help. I thought you were writing Chinese for a moment. And this one deals with like the ability. So this deals with like an ability. This is taking. So taking some sort of like, this is part of exam. Oh gosh, you're moving up. So that's part of exam. The last two is probably exam. And then this is like taking, like a test, measuring something. And then this is Nihongo. And the only reason I know that is because of Chinese. And the only part that I know is Nihon. The rest is a guess from Chinese. So this deals with like measuring something. Or like a study of abilities. And then the last two is test taking. Because I know coincidentally, in the last unit, I know how to say exam in Chinese. And this is 是. It's the not simplified version, but it's still it's good enough. Japanese have some proto simplified character. Yeah, we know. Oh, proficiency. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Proficiency. Yeah, combining the two made sense that it would be an exam. Yeah, so with enough context, it's like you kind of figure it out. I really like that. I think that's the most engaging part about how I learned Japanese now. I learned Japanese using Chinese as a crutch. So whenever I'm looking at like this stuff, and then there's like a lot of kanji, I'm like, all right, we're code swapping to Chinese. Let's figure this out. Rarely do I think about it in English. Like it doesn't happen in English. Like if I'm looking at oki, I'm like, da. This is da, so it's big. Da. As opposed to big, I'm not thinking big. It's da. And then all the kana stuff, I'm thinking in English. Sometimes, I use English for all the kana stuff because you don't have I don't have a point of reference for the kana stuff from Chinese. Neat. Yeah, it speeds up things so much faster because it's closer. If you know what I mean, Lotus. All the kanji is closer to Hanzi, so I use the path of most convenience. So my Chinese is getting double reinforced. So I spent half the time learning Chinese and half the time remembering Hanzi because I'm using it as a way to learn Japanese, or remembering all the context clues and stuff in Japanese. So in a way, Japanese is kind of a core of what I'm focusing most of my efforts in studying. Like Japanese is still taking the most effort. Still. Yeah, totally. You're thinking kanji sometimes rather than one of the two. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. What the one trade-off is my English is getting worse though. The translating is getting slower. Like, without a doubt, it's getting slower at translating. Like, sometimes when someone says something to me in Chinese and I would read it, and I would try to go and respond in English, and I realize I don't remember remember what the words are. So that has happened multiple times. Ego wa, ooh, what is that? Something not bad. Yao. Oh, is that supposed to be muzukashi? Easy? It's not easy? Ego needs no practice? I don't actually know either of those. The yao is like want or require, so it doesn't require something. English doesn't require something. Oh, necessary. Well, there you go. You don't need English. Okay, so English is not necessary. That's funny. Yeah, the yao was where I got, like, you don't need, like, it doesn't require something. Oh, necessary. Hitsu. Oh, okay. Hitsuyo. Hitsuyo nai. Listen, I still think you should learn Chinese. I think Chinese is fun. Together with Japanese. I don't think is as fun. Here's my hot take. Here's my hot take, and you can't undo this, right? If you already learn a lot of Japanese, like if you're like Japanese is you're not learning anymore, right? Like you're just like you're PogChamp Japanese. Then I totally understand why it might not be as enthusiastic. You might not be as enthusiastic about learning Chinese. But there is something really fun about leveraging, still learning, actively learning Japanese and still actively learning Chinese. Like learning two things that interact with each other. It becomes almost as though you obligatorily will start figuring things out using the tools. So you're no longer translating in things that you're not learning anymore. Or like using things that you're not learning. I might switch the order in which I do things in the future, like start with Chinese, then end with Japanese, and see what happens. If maybe most of my effort is because Japanese comes first, and I'm like thinking in Chinese because it's the end of the day. I haven't. Someone already mentioned that. Have I consider swapping the order, like starting with Chinese then ending with Japanese, and I haven't done that yet. Maybe it's because I'm more energetic during the Japanese course, so I'm more inclined to use my Chinese, and then when I get to Chinese I'm like kind of tired already, and I stop like relating it back to Japanese as often. But I think these two languages are pretty awesome together. If you swap up the order based on the kind of day you're having, that could be cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my Chinese goes fast. Like Chinese goes really fast. I'm often not worried about Chinese at the moment. And it's not the idea that I'm getting more accurate. I don't think I'm any more or less accurate than Japanese. Like it's pretty negligible. It's the how much stamina and fatigue I'm expending. It's how much stamina and fatigue. So it's pretty. I really want. I'm very curious. Like I'm talking about like Duolingo wise, right? I think Duolingo is like a 98% compliance. What I mean by that is, with time and everything like normalizing, I feel that your accuracies should be greater than 98%. What I mean is doing the task itself on hand. because it's very difficult to, like, I don't want to make it sound like if you are having difficulty, that's a big problem or something. For someone that slows down enough, I feel like given time, you get the right answer. Like you're highly accurate on its own. Now, whether that leads to fun and enjoyment, I don't know. I think I like that they offer more than one language. Not that it's equally as compelling or that great or, whatever have you. It's on one platform, so you can do both. You can bounce back and forth. And having one house of people with combined philosophy, the Japanese is stacking right on top of the Chinese right now by coincidence, by sheer coincidence. For me, the Japanese and the Chinese is stacked on each other. Their units are almost within 1 unit of each other. When Japanese is talking about weather, Chinese is talking about weather within 2 units. So every time I learn something new in Japanese, it also occurs in Chinese. So the characters are also similar. So when I'm trying to think of an example. So this unit was, dang it, I'm still in personalized practice, aren't I? What was this unit? This unit was I don't know what the unit. Oh gee. It's not weather. Classes? It's not classes. Belongings was last unit. I don't know. Whatever this unit is, it's within the last 2 units of the Chinese court. So like either before or after, plus or minus 1 unit. So you get tons of overlap. Almost makes me think what would have happened if I started both at the same time. No, I don't think that would work out. Fine. All right, let's get back. What was the lore behind the stapler? Let me think. I missed the lore behind the stapler. Wait, did you tell me the lore behind the stapler? Did I miss it? No, it went straight to the New York cop. I think the katakana for stapler is mean. And I just say hachkis. It usually says something a while ago, no clue. Yeah, I looked up. He went from the stapler to New York, but he said yeah, but I wasn't sure if it's for the katakana hachkis. What is this? It's hachkisu. Hachkisu. Hachikisu. Wait, I'm missing one. Hachikisu. Hachikisu. No, I'm missing a syllable. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm missing a syllable. Oh, I'm missing the pause. Hachikisu. Hachikisu. I'm missing the pause. Wait, you? Ayabai. Ayabai? Wait, what is that? Oh, me yabai. What is that? Stapler? I don't know what this Hold up. What are you trying to say? Mecha is totemo for very, but in the Kansai accent. Oh, okay. And then yabai, oh, bad. Oh, yeah, very terrible. Very crazy. Yeah, hachkiss, right? I honestly, if you said hachkiss, it's fine. I think they captured it perfectly, though. Hachkiss? I don't even know if it's hachkiss or hochkiss. Hachkiss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's hachkiss. So they captured it perfectly. Hachkiss. Without the pause, but I totally get the hachkisu. I'm pretty sure if you say hachkiss, it can't sound like anything else, can it? If I say hachkiss, can you think of any Japanese word that would be mistaken for? But it's chi though. Hachikitsu. For what I wrote. What the heck? Oh, the lore behind stapler? Hold up. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is the lore about the stapler. Yeah, the standard stapler. Do you own a stapler, Lotus? I haven't used a stapler in a long time. However, in my youth, when I was a wee young lad, I most definitely had one of those staplers. A Hotchkiss stapler. You don't own a printer, probably? You don't own a printer currently? Yeah. Printers. Okay. Do you have bigger... I'm stuck on Hotchkiss. Do you have a bigger... Oh, eraser. Ikeshi... no. Oki... Ishikomu. Ishikomu. Okay. What do you do on weekends, Lotus? I'm curious. Do you bring work home? What do you do on weekends? You not the atypical weekend. Chat with me. I don't know. Thankfully don't work. I see. Did I already ask you, do you like your work? And sorry, that's too general. Is it a net positive when you go to work? You do a lot of stuff with your girlfriend. Today we went to a seafood festival. Man, why are you so edgy? What'd you get at the seafood festival? Californians, so edgy. I mean, that's cool. What I mean is that's cool. Sorry. Some clam chowder? Oh, dude. that caused me to salivate a little bit. Oh, that sounds amazing. All right, say no more. Your job is frustrating. You really like what you do, making cool patterns. But your billionaire boss is very controlling and a narcissist. I see. That's understandable. So overall, sufficient. Maybe a net 0, but not like a net negative. I've been curious because I've been out of work for so long. Yeah, it also pays well, which is nice. I see. I've been asking lots of people whenever I have the opportunity. I think it's about a 50-50. Some people are fairly mum about it, and it's like I understand that. Like where I'm talking about older people, right? Because other than that, the vast majority of interactions are students or people who are much younger, are still looking to see what they're doing. My general curiosity is what type of people are still hanging out and having time to interact in this manner way and still hold like a position. You're probably the most consistent person I know who has a job professionally, probably a net neutral relationship with their job, and still have activities and stuff that seem remarkably enthusiastic, right? Like what I mean is you're probably a poster child for for a healthy lifestyle right now. Like for me, I can't be a representative for a healthy lifestyle because I don't have a job, right? Like I would be more the exception as opposed to like some sort of person who can provide information or something about work-life balance. Working on it, you could do better in your social life. Interesting. Like in a professional setting, or you have your girlfriend, right? Moving to a new state away from everyone I knew was a very interesting experience. Oh, intriguing. Oh, okay. So you weren't always a Californian native. I see. Don't tell me you were in Silicon Valley or something. Did you move from Washington or something, like Seattle? In before, it's like, no, I came from Idaho. Oh, Dallas? Oh, you were a Texan. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, that's right. You did mention about being Southern. Dallas, huh? Texan. At least that's the only Dallas I'm aware of. I swear this would be a very embarrassing moment if there's another Dallas you're referring to. Which I wouldn't be surprised there's another Dallas in the United States. Probably a much lesser known Dallas. Like for example, every time I mention Lancaster, right? Or Lancaster. Oh, okay. There is a Lancaster over in California, isn't there? Because I heard it a bunch of times when I'm talking to people from the West Coast. I bump into a lot of people from the West Coast, and when occasionally they would mention Lancaster, right? Lancaster, which is the same as Lancaster. I say Lancaster, however, it's not referring to the same city. There are also a city in California with the same name as your hometown. I'm not surprised. Yeah, not surprised at all. Yeah. The place I live has a nondescript name, so it could be like anywhere in the United States because it's two common words put together. You know, like, oh, where did you grow up? Rolling Hills. And I'm like, oh, okay. Which rolling hills? Oh, Springfield. Yeah, which Springfield? It's like, oh, you grew up, you grew up in Farm Road. Oh, okay. Farm Road. I see. Which Washington Township? Yeah. Like, oh, okay. It's different than saying, oh, Hershey, right? Like, oh, I'm near Hershey or something like that. And it's like, oh, that Hershey. Yeah, that Hershey. Like, where'd you go up? Dogwood. And I'm like, oh, dog and wood. Okay. Like, oh yeah, I'm in Pinewood. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. Pinewood off Evergreen Drive. I'm making stuff up. If it sounds like it's actually a place, it's not actually. I don't even know. They're probably a place. I live on First Street, off North 3rd Street. Like, oh, okay. Can you tell me? Can you give me a ballpark of which state you're in with that address, with that directions? All right. That's enough shenanigans about the American layout. Clearly, you're not an urbanite. Also, Google Translate added like, oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, Hideyoshi. The other day, I think 4 days ago, I was trying to translate something by someone who was like speaking, like typing very complicated sentences, and I looked at it, and the list like tripled in length, or it feels like it tripled in length. Numbered streets never intersects. Yeah, I know, right? Like an urbanite. I was an urbanite, Lotus. I chilled in Maryland for the longest time. Totally an urbanite. Maybe a small urbanite. Small. The thing I was thinking of was in Maryland, like N Street, from the alphabet. They list their street by alphabet, and then list the crossing street by numbers. So you have numbers and letters crossing each other. They're like, oh yeah, N Street, turn on 3rd Street, then go on P Street. Like, okay. At least it counts one way and counts the other way, you know? I mean, pretty good. Whatever works. Kono, pinku. Oh, pinku no. Pinku no. Keshigomu wa kawaii desu. Okay. Pinku.
全然食べたくないです。
Zenzen. Okay, so we have Zenzen. 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 Whoops. Right. Zenzen. Zenzen 食べたくないです。食べたくないです。That's a weird thing to say. If there were like a good Navajo chorus, I do sequestration descent into madness stream. Yeah, I did notice Navajo. Immediately, what I looked for was Chinese dialects, and obviously that didn't happen. In a related note. When I noticed it, I'm like, oh, let's go look at the Chinese dialects. Sad face. There is Cantonese, though. So that's kind of neat. We'll use that in the future. We'll use that in the future. I really would be absolutely floored if I can learn Fujonese or like connect back to Fujonese in some regards formally. I always wanted a verbal mode to express frequent habits acted customarily on other conditions. Intriguing. You always wanted a verbal mode to express frequent habits acted customarily on other conditions. Oh, interesting. Is that something unique to when you, like, is that related to Navajo in any way? Is that why you're saying that?
午後のミーティングをキャンセルします。
Gogo. So we have Gogo. Do we have Gogo? I feel like I have Gogo. Right now, all I can think of is Gozen. I think I have Gogo. Yeah, I do have Gogo. Afternoon. So noon and after. Or outside. Or after. After. Yeah. We're doing after. Uh-oh. Wait. That the radical? No, it's this radical. Yes. It's a bit messy because I wasn't sure, but yes. So, ato noon. Ato noon. I got a new mnemonic for this. I got a new... Wait. This works, right? Oh, this totally works. Oh, wait. Oh, this totally works. Ato noon. Sorry. Like, ato... Right. Ato... Ah, the more you know, man. So you can ato this as ato noon. Afternoon. Because when you have afternoon, it's gogo. Man. Sometimes things just work up. Gogo no wait.
午後のミーティングをキャンセルします。
ミーティングをキャンセルします。Alright. Let's focus again. I feel like I feel like I prefer to ramble and yap about language as opposed to learning the actual language.
今日
今日のピアノのレッスン
ピアノ
レッスンをキャンセルのキャンセルします。No, that's perfectly fine.
後で宿題をします。
後で宿題をします。宿題 No, I don't think so. No, we don't have that yet. I'll do my homework. Or...
この宿題はつまらないです。今日はしたくないです。後でします。
Wait. 今日はしたくないです。Oh. Yes. Later it is. I don't remember that one. I don't want to eat at all.
全然
全然食べたくないです。
食べたくない。 です。
How about a hierarchy? Oh, conjugating for the fourth person. Oh, I see. They have wild stuff like the cognitive, tempting to conjugating for the. How about a hierarchy verb structure within a dog can fight a man? Interesting.
長いスピーチでした。
Yeah, hierarchical. I see where that's coming from. I feel like I've heard this before somewhere. I don't know if it's from you or someone. Maybe it was another time when you expressed your passion for that kind of thing. This feels awfully familiar. Especially the example you just given, where a dog can never bite a man, but a man can only be bitten by a dog. There is a chance that I was watching a YouTube video about explaining proverbials, like idioms in different languages, and there was a sentiment where you don't voice and interpret certain things because things don't happen as expected. And one of them would be that the dog is not responsible for having the capacity to bite a man, like to bite a person and whatnot. But that is an awfully specific example, and it sounds so familiar. Oh, Google can't. Okay, Google still can't do. That's really neat, though. Oh, you know what? I think there is a chance I was watching a programming that actually dealt with Navajo. Hold up. Well, maybe not now, but there is a chance I might have coincidentally watched a show or a movie that had something to do with the language. It was more like a token moment. It also has some alien sounding consonants and not like vowels. Interesting. Huh. Well, it would be. Hope you find something in the future. Actually, Navajo was almost brought up coincidentally by that interview that me and Lotus was talking about the other day with the CEO of Duolingo. He was citing like rare languages, and the host asked, because they had to ask, if about a very specific Hindi or Indian dialect. And obviously Louis Van Damme said, well, it's based on demand, right? Interesting enough. Nagai speech deshita. Nagai is, oh no, strokes. Nagai. Oh, that's a little tall. Oh, this was the bad wedding one. Honto, we cover honto. So, speech wa honto ni nagakatta desu. Ie ni 帰りたかったです。
帰りたかった。
帰りたかった。Huh. Interesting that oh, this was the rare example. This was the super rare example where they conjugated the Thai form into the past. They still haven't introduced it formally. Also, it's one of those languages where written form is super irregular, but it makes sense as spoken contractions. Intriguing. Everything to me is intriguing because I don't actually know anything about that language. I should listen to it sometime. I'll make a note. Open a tab. Note. This is Shino, right? Shino no Okasan. Or Shino no, yeah, Shino no, not Okasan, Otosan. Otosan no speech wa tsumaranai desu. Deshita.
Shinro
Shino
のお父さん
Otosan no speech wa tsumarakatta desu. So it's right, past tense.
つまらなかった
Tsumaranakatta desu.
です
You have to, right. Not deshita. Deshita na. Russian is like that too. If you ever study in the future, yeah, too many languages for a lifetime. Maybe one day, or maybe out of genuine curiosity, looking and listening. Not conducive to a visual learning style. Oh, interesting. I actually prefer an auditory learning style, as one can imagine.
専攻は文学でした
Most of my skills, most of my skill set revolves around spoken language, even though, or spoken interactions, even though some people are suggesting that even that is going to be superseded by another form of communication. Someone asked me a question recently, not too long ago, while I was on a trip, that if a new tool allows thought by communication by thought, would that render the need for spoken language as an obsolete form of expression? And it was difficult for me to verbalize how one could get to a point where they would associate forms of expression specifically for their mechanics as opposed to their meaning. As in, like, if you can communicate towards thoughts, somehow that would render spoken language as a valueless form of expression. With that said, like, well, if the digital age can perfectly render everything in hyper realism, what constitutes as art as a form of expression on a canvas? Like, well, it continues to persist, if not thrive even more with additional tools. That's kind of how I think about that's what happened when you mentioned a language that is not conducive to visual learning but to auditory learning. Some people, lots of people have their biases, how they quote unquote prefer to learn. However, it's been long at least debunked substantially, not to say it's factual yet, the idea of learning types. But it certainly would be interesting to choose a language that is conducive in a very specific form. Not sure if people would consider Japanese and Chinese conducive to like have a particular bias to a specific type of learning style. I think lots of people self-select themselves into their particular learning style per se. So the idea, the concept of learning style is a little bit something that I find very difficult to empathize with. However, I can understand and sympathize with. Like if someone learns a language and they avoid learning how to write kanji, for example. I actually read a comment about the introduction of making kanji mandatory on the track, on like on the path, on Duolingo's path. And a significant number of people say, I don't want to do kanji. Or I don't want to have to do kanji, as in like they want the option to skip it. And that's kind of how I think about it when people start throwing around or thinking in a mindset where they believe that there are learning styles and like whatnot. I think that's also one of this is going to be a little bit of a minority opinion. The idea that one method is exclusive of another method, especially quote unquote learning methods. I think they're all available to you. Go fine tune one, right? It's great to start somewhere. However, I don't think the richness and the ability of one's competence is capped by styles of thinking and learning. Maybe I'm blowing smoke and someone out there understands that humans only think and learn and express in a mechanically optimal, efficient manner. That's kind of a weird thought. However, I think lots of times it takes that type of perspective to come up with compartmentalizing things like that. Anyways, just a thought. I've been talking around this topic. I don't really have a direct opinion about it. Senko. We don't have Senko. Senko wa bungaku. No bungaku. Bungaku deshita. Bungaku. Senko wa bungaku deshita. 毎日宿題 No? 毎日を小説を読みました。
小説
Do I have 小説 No, I don't.
この鉛筆は小さくていいですね。
この鉛筆は小さくていいですね。鉛筆 What does 鉛筆 look? I have that. If I do, I totally forgot it. Oh no. No. It's kind of cool though. It has keen. So lead, probably like component of lead. So that's why it has keen, this, and it has rights with the do. Interesting. Little 2 taps on top. Okay. This pencil. This pencil is 小さく。小さくでいいですね。
小さくて可愛いペンが欲しいです。
小さくてね。
小さくてかわいいペンが欲しいです。
小さくてか
かわ
わい
い
いペ
ペン。
ン。ペンが欲しいです。
小さくてかわいいペンが欲しいです。
OK、欲しい。欲しい。欲しい。No. No. No. Yes. I think. Yeah. Okay. I guess these are supposed to be closer. It's really funny now, where like enough radicals, you just pick a radical, and you're like, okay, I know this radical. So what doesn't look? I need a radical here, and I'm like, I'm not sure what this radical is. So you write all the possible radicals that would fit here. Like, okay, it could be this, it could be that, and then I just cycle through them and then find Hoshi this. Yeah, that's what happens when you, in my opinion, that's what happens when you write, or you encourage yourself to think about the characters.
が欲しいです。
At least that's my take on it anyways. Oh hey, it's after midnight. Oh boy. I might push off. Oh, we were describing nature. Oh, this is gonna go quickly. Oh, I didn't include umi.
海
Today I didn't include umi. Not that it's new, but okay. Natsu.
夏は
夏は川で泳ぎます。Okay.
川で
泳ぎます。
泳ぎます。
Oh, I forgot about Saku. Oh, Saku isn't it? 咲きました。
咲きました。
Okay.
登りました。話咲きません。川
I think I said 咲きません。川狭い。泣きます。Did I write 泣きます today? 泣く Yes.
泣きます。登りました。登ります。咲きません。
咲きません。I need to stop saying stop.
川
Oh. 終わりました。座りました。I guess if I put tatsu, tatsu should have included 座る。座りました。犬let's see. 犬は木に犬は木に登っています。登っています。Okay.
犬
犬ねの犬が犬が
木に
木に登っています。登っています。
飛んで登っています。
tonde tonde mas. What is that? Ume? Oh, that's ume. As in, what does it mean? Ume. Oh, plum fruit. Oh, interesting.
その鳥は鳴きませんでした。
Interesting. その鳥は鳴きませんでした。その鳥は鳴きませんでした。But it's so close to umi, both in pronunciation and writing. Yeah, Duolingo. That's Duolingo for you. I think I still say this to this day. I think with every increasing kanji and Hanzo character that I have, the one thing that Duolingo keeps on its toes is whenever you have a multiple choice, they try to check as many of the boxes. So either it looks the same, sounds the same, means the same, or from the same unit. So chronologically you can get them confused. And then there was one more. If they are the same, but can have different contexts, differing contexts, which is not exactly the same as associating them by meaning. So these are the tenets of Duolingo, and they generally gravitate towards the one that checks off most of the boxes, as many of the boxes as possible. And I can only imagine as you are responsible for more and more kanji or hanzi, in my opinion, this will become more and more interesting. Not good or bad, but interesting to leverage. That's why I have ridiculous, in my opinion, that's why I have ridiculous mnemonics everywhere. Like that comment that I made to Lotus about thinking this is highway. Like this character as highway. Or thinking of these characters as roofs. Or crowns. The crown thing comes from this relationship. Shiwa or Iwa and Miki. Iwa and Miki. And then Shiwa. Right? Shiwa? Not Shiwa. My bad. Ishi. Sorry. No, sorry. That's Iwa. That's Ishi. Iwa and Ishi. Sorry. Iwa and Ishi. I'm thinking of Iwa and Ishi as well. This one. Iwa. I versus May. Oh yeah. Oh, that's still May. I see. So it's dominated by the right one. And there's patterns like yeah. And then this one, where this one goes. This one, right? This here. And then you have these. Like, it's probably still the same character, but how you visualize it can really throw you off. Like, these things can really throw you off. What's another one? What's another one? They're definitely more. But these and most of these are on the right hand. They're on the right hand side. You become very, at least I become very aware of it because like the last example where if you had, let's say you were given this, right? It's oh yeah, I can see that. Like this, if you're given this crown and then you're given this, right? What do you think goes here? Right? And there's like I can think of like three major groups that this can go here. If you're thinking about the word, then that's fine. If you think about the word that this could be. However, if you're thinking about it from a writing perspective, there's like at least in my opinion there's three major groups of radicals and they're related to each other. What I mean is there are three radicals that are related to each other. Maybe not so in a Venn diagram, but that can go in here. This little spot. It's kind of fun. Think of it that way. Not that it's conducive. I don't think it's conducive to like learning natural language or whatever speaking stuff. I think it's fun game aspect. Like it feels like a fun puzzle.
時々
時々一緒一人で
一人で
時々一人で一人で海に行きます。
います。
Yeah, that character is usually becoming the left side. Yeah, a lot. Oh, and then there's these things, right? Oh, yeah, the threads. Oh. The threads. What? You gotta love this one too, right? This one. This one. This one. This one. And then you have versions of them with different crowns. But this thing it's in a lot, like various different versions. And you already cited this in Chinese. You already cited this in Chinese between like one of the biggest is like 钱我 jiao, right? And that this right side gets a little hard to read if you're not very specifically paying attention to this. Right, like this one. Versus, so it's this character still right here. Or like at the top of Dai, for example. Right, this one. Like, which one is it? I think this one's pretty notorious. Not that it's bad or good. I think eventually you get very used to it.
今日は山に登ります。
今日は山に登ります。今日 I am going to climb a mountain. English. What's I'm thinking of others. There are so many others that are interesting when you're thinking. There are very unique ones though, for sure. There are definitely unique ones and they stick out like sore thumbs. So you don't forget those. Like this character. That one. Ooh, you don't see many of those. Or at least so far you don't see many. I haven't seen many of these. Or like this one. Like this one. It kind of looks like that. Usually it has this, at least the examples that I'm thinking of. This one, not too much so far. There are some ones that really stick out, and when they show up in a kanji or a hanzi, relatively low mistaking it. Oh, and this one. This one. Ooh-wee. Although it doesn't have like tons of variants, the character itself occurs. The radical itself occurs a lot. Not that it has a lot of variances. Whatever Chinese simplifies animal to you, that one messes with you. Oh, I haven't learned animal. Yeah. I just learned animal. I did learn animal in Japanese though. Dobutsu. I don't think they keep butsu in the same way as stuff, right? Pretty sure this character doesn't. Oh, well, it's preserved, so it's not simplified. That part isn't simplified. But I don't think they use it. I don't actually know what animal is. Yeah. Not yet. I'm expecting to know animals soon. Since I just... Oh, it's not bad? Does it have a butsu? Oh, yeah, this one. It's one of the variances. Yeah. Fair. I see. Oh. Yeah, because it... Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. Neat. You know what's funny? Okay, I'll let you look at this. I saw girl, right? What character pops to mind immediately when I see girl? And I went to look for it, and it, by coincidence, that character is actually in the choices. I immediately went to look for this, actually. And the only reason I'm looking for it is because of Ta. That's some layered humor right there. I was looking for Ta, right? Because I wouldn't look for this because that's a dead giveaway. So I'm looking for the thing that modifies this. It's not that obvious.
女の子
Did I get the Japanese? Yeah, I did. I think. No, just kidding. Wait. Sort of. I got it in words. I didn't get it as a standalone, but it probably means like something to do with a horizon. Or something. Hoka. No. Oh, wait, Hoka as in like Hokano? Like other people? Like other things? Other? Yeah, I didn't get it yet. But I already, other people have used it. Yeah, Hoka. Yeah, other. In Hoka no review, the kana was introduced. Like other people's reviews, like were bad or something. Yeah, and then I think Lotus typed Hoka, with the kanji. Other versus betsu. Oh, as in an alternative to things already present. Ah, interesting. Yeah, they ended up using or betsu. Yeah, bie. Ah, that makes sense. They ended up using bie or other, like bieren, right? Other people. Hoka no hito, as opposed to betsu no hito. Can you say betsu no hito? Bieren. It's all coming together. Oh, you can? Oh, cute. Very cute. I see. Ah, it's all coming together. I tell you, it's so satisfying. I can't tell you how sad. Like, I'm sure the two of you, at least for now, like, you are the two that I know that has like actively engaging in these kind of things. It's so satisfying. Okay, so let's see.
が
女の子が池で泳ぎます。no. 泳いています。庭 Oh no, 池
池で
池で
泳い
で Whoops. 泳いでいます。
います。
Wait, I might have made a mistake on my recall. I think I might have wrote ite, so I need to remember. It's de. It's oyoi deimasu, not teimasu. You can also say, yeah. You can also say on. Oh, for other people. I see.
冬は花が咲いていません。
冬は花が咲いていません。Oh, that's why I'm confused. That's why I didn't distinguish between them. Yeah, because the dots carry. I see what you mean. The dots carry. Yeah. Because saku is the other example that they ended up using, and then oyogu has the dots, so then the dots carry to the te. Yeah. Yep. It's funny because this is intentional, what you just said. Yeah, I'm aware. No, that's part of this unit. That's what we're doing. But it still takes practice. Yeah, we know all our te form comparisons. We know, or at least I know all my te form comparisons. But you still have to practice to be consistent with them. I just learned to intuit the table. The intuit. Yeah, me too. That's where I started. Yeah, intuit the te form table. Yeah, and then kurusuru. Yeah, I knew that over 150 days ago. Like because the first form that people said that were really useful when I used to talk to Indy. I think Indy disappeared into Japan. I think Indy's gone. Japan has sucked him up. Like he went to Japan and then I guess never came back. But Indy introduced the imperative form way early. So I remember the te form table a while ago. The te form table a long time ago. And now I'm slowly collecting my prototypic predicates. So again, it's not about correcting in the moment. It's about realizing whether you're consistent or not. So whether I make an error or not, you end up picking it up at some point. At least in my opinion, if you do your due diligence. I think it's very reflexive for someone to immediately correct or have a habit of correcting because they themselves believe that they have created a lot of bad habits. At least in my opinion. I can't really relate to the urgency. Generally speaking, I'll realize myself at some point. If not, there will be an alternative way of Sorry for overcorrecting. Lotus, I'm more specifically talking about people who may be uncomfortable. That's where a visual learner will memorize a table, but an auditory learner will pick up the de-voicing pattern. Interesting. Or both. It's cool for the teimas, yeah. Wagotabi ended up doing not the mas form immediately. They actually went for the plain form, I think. At least for the imperative. Oh, and they immediately went into conjugating, or like using it as a conjunction as well, which is interesting. That's where they are at right now. They're using the imas, right, iru thing. Yeah, again, that's where a visual learner will memorize the table, but an auditory learner will pick up the de-voicing pattern. My response to that type of thinking is that people tend to do both to different degrees. They don't specifically exclusively do one or the other. There's a high chance that someone is intuiting the auditory de-voicing pattern while at the same time visually learning. Now, you can choose to only devote to one of those, and that's perfectly acceptable. So, for myself, I spent a lot of time listening to people saying de, and de with the tongue movement, right? De. In fact, here's a visual learner thing that I think is really interesting. When you see a Japanese person lip move, you can see their tongue on all the T's, and you often don't see their tongue when they do all their D's. So that's combining both the visual expectation and the auditory de-voicing pattern between he and de. So you can still combine all of them if you want. Being exclusive or finding ways to discern someone from a pattern sounds to me like setting yourself up for an expectation that I don't particularly think is realistic. It's a great point though. It's used for great points. And a visual learner would use the table, and a auditory learner would listen for the sound of it. Like yonte sounds terrible to me. Yonde sounds a lot better. So whenever you have a un and someone suddenly conjugates something into a unte, it gets a little weird. I start double taking on it. But anyways, something like that. It's neat. Also, what was the other one? P and B. So, ki, for example, like ipiki versus sanbiki, right? So i and ki, p, so p, right? That's also a thing too. It's fun trying to listen for them. It's a game for me. I like it. It's kind of like the Hanzi section, the pinyin Hanzi, the pinyin section. Sorry, not the Hanzi. The pinyin section in Duolingo. Like, do you hear it? Like, like yin, 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 yin. Right, Russian compass direction. Interesting. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Because they have the whatever this sound makes. I see. I think for me, ts, 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 ts. When you hear things like this very quickly in a sentence for Chinese, a lot of times I feel people rely on context than actually hearing the difference between these two, in my opinion. Like, because of interpretation, you can skip very specific places, and 次 and 是 and 次, or what's another one? This one, right? These ones, you can process most of the things without literally listening to, like, oh, I can tell that that's a pitch difference, or like there's a those are different. I think it all works together some way. People find their way working around things. No need to, or at least there isn't a necessity to focusing on one or the other way of doing things. I had a better example than those. One is probably sing, right? Sing, sing, and sing, 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 sin, sing, sin, xin, 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 or something like that. Also, yeah, Russian spelling rules don't match the words at all. Yeah, I understand. That's why I wrote it out. I don't know what the sound is. It doesn't match the rules, so it's probably very close. That's why you said those examples. They're probably very close. Or something weird about them. 冬は花が咲いていません。咲いていません。咲いて。I still get hung up on. I constantly think whenever I am doing Chinese, I still think about that guy that said, one of the biggest things that don't happen very well with English people is making this sound without touching their tongue to their roof of the mouth. So like I don't know, right? What's that say? Ban, right? Ban. So you leave your mouth open, so ban. Or like ban, as opposed to ban. And I kind of disagree with that person. However, it does make sense, or I see what where they're coming from. If someone's saying ban, like 像 right, 像 ban, 山 ban, but that's like extra syllables and whatnot, so it's not that exaggerated even if you tried. There's 20 consonant letters but 34. The pinyin that messes with you in Chinese is qi plus anything. Qi. Oh, plus anything. I feel like Wait, I don't even have an example other than chi. Do I have another example? Is that why I don't have an example yet? So what is that? Chuan. Chuan. Or is it totally different? Holy. I don't actually have an example of that yet. Hang on, let me type that in. Hold up. Let me type that in for me.
全
Oh, Qian. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't have sparrow either. What about sparrow, huh? That's kind of neat.
麻雀
Ma che. Oh, well, che is fine. Oh, like okay, okay. The twin is even. Oh, I have one. 裙子. There's 裙子 for skirt. 裙子. I think it's okay. At least this one. 裙子 is okay. I see. I think it's one of the. It's definitely one of them. Or another good example is all the exceptions with this. Ugh. It's because I read it as the Spanish porque. Me too. Me too. Yes. Yes. That's awfully specific, but I know what you that's awfully specific, and by coincidence, I know exactly what you mean by porque. Also this, like these diphthongs, right? All of these diphthongs in Chinese, the first attempt, like I would say them differently, and then I would automatically correct. So like yuan, right? In the beginning, earlier on, I keep saying yuan, or yuan, right? Yuan instead of yuan. Like all of these like versions, and it often can end up including chi. It can be any though. And I think these things with the wa, kind of like the wa, it's fun to say now. However, I always do a double take every time. Your Chinese course had like a chapter 0 where it was just getting a hang of the pinyin, but we weren't really informed of the lack of existence of compounds. Oh. I didn't even realize like the Chinese course starts with pinyin. So yeah, and Jian. So Jian kids would write as Jian. Oh, okay. Oh man. The E's in the beginning. Oof. Coming from Japanese. Oof. The exactly. The give them like我肚子饿饿了我饿了 Okay. Let's see. Okay. I Hmm. 山、
山、
その、
山、
その山には、その山に、山に、おぼって、
のぼ、
sorry, I said 登って、
のぼ、
oh,
のぼって
登って
ください。
ください。Look at
の
this.
ぼり、
Look at this. This is Duolingo at its finest. Look at this. I talked about this with like a lot of other people. Even their choices come down to making things look similar.
のぼり、
そのレストランは賑やかでした。
そのレストランは賑やかでした。Okay. そのレストランは賑やかでした。Okay.
花は咲きましたか？
花は咲きました。咲きましたか？Has the Okay. Oh, we gotta get going now.
猫が一匹います。
猫が一匹がいます。
猫が一匹います。
います。
川、
しか咲きません。
6匹、
静か。
公園に可愛い猫が5匹いました。公
公
園
園
に
に、wait,
に
公園に鹿 Wait, what was the animal?
公園に可愛い猫が5匹いました。可愛い猫が
可愛い猫が how many? I see
5匹
5匹いました。
いました。公園に可愛い猫が5匹いました。
I think it's fun to construct sentences in general. If one day, hot feature, right? Hot feature is give double the number of word banks and then just go to town.
声、賑やか。
We're gonna be moving on from that at that point, I suppose. Maybe we'll revisit. I don't know how long that's gonna be. I don't think that's a very high demand.
動物、
動物、
池、6匹、
2匹の動物がそこに立っています。2
2
匹
匹
の
の動物、2匹の動物、
動物が
動物がね、
2匹の動物がそこに立っています。
そこ立っています。そこに立っています。2匹の動物がそこに立っています。立っています。There are two dogs.
犬
が
2匹
2匹います。
います。
妹は学校でとても静かです。
妹は学校でとても静かです。妹は学校でとても静か。Okay. Okay. 2匹。Did they use 庭? Yeah, they did. 庭の庭。庭の鳥。鳥が空を飛んでいます。
庭
の鳥が庭の鳥が それはそれを飛んでいます。
飛んでいます。
庭で鳥が鳴いています。
庭で鳥が庭で鳥が鳴いています。So 鳴く into yes 鳴いています。reminding myself birds 庭で鳥が鳴いています。Okay, birds are singing. Niwa, yard. Why don't you just stick to garden? Kidding. 動物園には熊がありますか? Or actually. Sure. Actually 動物園に
ます。
Oh wait, hold. No, we're fine.
熊は
Wait,
熊は
I guess it really doesn't. Does it?
はがは
I was thinking
熊
this, but
いまか
however, I'm kind of curious if they take.
熊
Oh no, maybe they won't.
が
I'm kind of curious.
は
Oh, they don't. Probably because it's marked. Interesting. Are they doing a Iwani no? Oh, no, they haven't yet. They were close. They did it pretty close. They did Niwa and Niwa in a sentence. They didn't put Niwatori yet. So we don't have Niwatori for chicken yet.
上野動物園はとても古いです。
上野動物園はとても古いです。Yeah, they haven't yet. I was kind of expecting it at some point. Also, we learned new animals this time around, but Niwatori is not one of them.
3匹
3匹の犬が店で
店で
let's put it here. I'm just curious. 店で
鳴いています。
泣いています。Okay. Let's accept that. That's fine.
飛行機も空を飛びます。
飛行機も空 the plate 空を the plane the plane flies in the plate. Oh my god. I'm too tired for this. 飛行機も空を飛びます。Okay. 空を the airplane also flies in the plate. That plate being a something. Okay. 動物
鹿、
園には 動物園には
鹿が
鹿が、小さな、庄内の
少ない
少ない。Gotta get used to this. 少ない。
少ない
It comes up so rarely. Gotta make a note about it for tomorrow. 少ない。It's down. Okay. Wait. Good. No, wait. What? Am I a pep? Or does that not route me to the correct? Night. Dang it. Oh,
2人
I'll figure it out later.
です
朝鳥の声がしました。
朝、鳥の声がしました。Okay. I want to test something else.
動物
No, never mind. That's grammatically weird.
クマ
熊が
がいまか
It's fine. We gotta move along here.
猿は木に登っています。
I need at least 2 hours for Chinese. It's a new vocab day for Chinese.
猿
猿は what?
猿は木に登っています。
木に登っています。木に登っています。
登
登
っています。傘
Why did I do that?
馬
牛の赤ちゃんは牛乳を飲みます。
牛の赤ちゃん
の
牛の
赤ちゃんを
を
牛乳は
牛の赤ちゃんは牛乳を飲みます。キツネキツネはとても可愛いです。
鳩じゃないよ。
鳩じゃないよ。
鳩じゃないよ。川静か池6匹
馬
あのキツネはとても可愛いです。
あのキツネはとても可愛いです。We just got one over there. Quick. 鳩。This one's a weird sentence. 鳩は馬に乗りました。
乗りました。昨日は牛が生まれました。
昨日は牛が生まれました。A cow was born yesterday. Okay. There are no cows in the zoo. Imagine seeing a cow in the zoo. Well, it could be an exotic cow.
動物園
動物園、 動物園には牛、牛、牛がいません。
それは私の馬です。
それは私の馬です。なる。Okay. Imagine being a Japanese streamer and never being told about possums in the US. Actually, do Japanese people like possums when they see possums? I don't think I don't think I have personally witnessed a Japanese person react to what a possum is. I like, to this day, I don't think I've actually no, because I've seen them react to raccoons before. And you know, tanukis exist. They're inconceivable creatures because there's no cognate. Oh, that's fair. Opossum, yeah. That's a fair point. About the word. Interesting. Possums, huh? No cognate. I wonder what other animals have no cognate. What about coyote? Is there a cognate for coyote? Giant rats looking things with young on their back and creepy human hands. Wolves. Oh, they use wolves for coyote. Oh, that's fair. Do they use wolves for hyena as well? Huh. I'm thinking of like weird names. That's like weird English names of weird, or not like necessarily the animal is weird, but the names are weird. Like coyote, like this word, coyote is weird. They probably use dog. Oh, I see. Like hyena. Like just think about the like in English, like coyote. Did I even spell coyote correctly? Hold up. Is this how you spell coyote? Yes. Like I have to double check how to spell coyote. Like that's the first thing I thought about. It's like this word, this name is weird. Hyena is a little bit weirder. And I was just gonna say kangaroo. Yeah, I was immediately gonna jump to kangaroo. It's like, do they have? What about flamingo? Oh well, no, I think that's fine too. About it, flamingo is not that all that weird. In fact, it kind of sounds Japanese. Largely because it's a romance. It's probably off of a romance language. It's closer than the Germanic stuff. Furamingo. Yeah, it translates. It does pretty well. Yeah, coyote is what I was thinking of. That's the best I got. Oh, now you got me thinking. Now you got me brainstorming about English animals, like English names for animals. You know one thing? Now I'm proper upstate with Stewart's shop and all. Wait. We've been getting fissures up here, which are truly inconceivable. Fissures? How do you... Oh, you're gonna have to clarify that up. I'm not sure what the last two comments. Now I'm proper upstate with Stewart's shop. Here, which That's a little beyond me.
ご飯ご飯
They're these huge badger wolverine things. Oh, okay. I see. They have a word for wolverine. They're called them fisher cats. Oh, okay. Fisher cats. Oh, what about what is that cat? What is the cat in the United States? Not a cougar. I'm not talking about cougar. What are those like? Not Bob. What about Bob? Bobcat? I mean, it's probably just a cat, but bobcat. That's not what I'm thinking of, but it's one of the larger cats, felines. I don't remember anymore. A panther? No, I don't even know if panthers. Do panthers? I know very little about wild animals. I'm not even sure panthers are here or not. Minx? No. What's a minx? Did I just make that up? I think I just made that up. No, yeah, because minx is a word. Minx is a word. Fishers are the big land otters or mink adjacent. Oh, am I thinking of? Oh, okay, mink. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. They're kind of cute though. I know ferrets are fine. I mean, thanks to Pokemon. Ferrets are totally fine.
ご飯動物
動物 No 動物園
園に
は
は
動物園には猿
猿
猿
が
が
います
I have so many questions for Japanese people right now. 猿がいます The problem or the reality of all these questions is that I would need to find someone who is also interested in American culture. As in, like, they have to be reverse of me, but also equally as enthusiastic. And that's, I feel, in my opinion, that is not as common as one might want to think. And not in the sense of, like, American functionality. And it's the same, in my opinion, it's very similar to someone who's learning Japanese in order to assimilate to Japanese culture. Not in that sense. More like someone who's like the idea of comparing and contrasting two coexisting cultures, as opposed to foregoing and selectively being in the culture, in the target culture that they're going into. So I have yet to meet someone who has a pronounced interest in their own culture while it's juxtaposed to an equivalently interesting culture that is outside them. I genuinely would love to go to Japan, and my first question would the really stereotypical, but I'm looking for a different type of like involved discussion. However, that's not really possible in public. Like, you can't just go up, in my opinion, in a culture like that, you can't expect to go up to them and say, what do you think of the American culture, and expect a deeper conversation on first thought. You would have to be well acquainted with the person, probably your host if there's someone who, and then you spent an extended amount of time talking to them before they talk about things like that. Other than, oh, the American culture is cool, like we got a lot of I've met a lot of Americans. That type of pleasantry is probably the most common. I want to know what they think of. I want to know if they read so much into it that they have the same discussions we have about their language. Like, we're pointing out these weird things. It's giggly, it might be cringy, or it's like deep and fun, but I want to have someone who feels the same way when they're tackling English, and we share that enthusiasm, right? It's incredibly rare, but I like the cultural stuff that just never gets explained until you're there. Yeah, most definitely. For instance, the WoW Maki in Japan, makakis. I don't know how to pronounce that. Macaques? Are they macaques? Oh my gosh, man. The little monkeys? Oh yeah, macaques. Isn't that how they is that how they oh my gosh, English. Yeah, those guys who like steal yours. Straight up coexist. The macaques just straight up coexist. They're like, oh, hey, you have a great dessert. You have a great dessert. Yoink, mine now. Yeah, really, really well conditioned macaques.
猿は東京で生まれました。
Honestly, that's the first time. It's been a while since I've seen this spelled out. I haven't. It's been so long since someone has written this. What do they call macaques in Japanese? Is it saru? They just start with saru. Which is here too. Saru wa Tokyo de umaremashita. You guess? Yeah, I have no idea. Here's my thought, right? There are a lot of times Nihon Saru. Nihon Saru. I like that. What'd you call it? Here's another thought. I ask a lot of questions, or I throw out a lot of questions, right? However, what you just said earlier about you like waiting, or like leaving some things, to be explained later and whatnot, or like to be experienced, I totally get that too. And I probably won't answer half the questions that we talked about today and leave it up for something, because yeah, sure, you can have all the free time in the world and it would do that, but sometimes I let it go. There's so many things, they're interesting from time to time. I hope I'm sure you might be a little bit more on the higher end, on the other end of things, but I think being an inquisitive person, if you're very inquisitive, right? If you like learning a lot of things, I think it's very healthy to be incredibly curious, while at the same time not necessarily go down a rabbit hole of trying to be comprehensive. I think that's what I want to say in a very short, concise way. Comprehensive is, in my opinion, erring on the side of being comprehensive often is very non-sustainable when you're ever curious, like if you're an inquisitor. And that saying that you just said about you like the cultural stuff that just never gets explained until you're there, that type of thing leaves for, like, one can be curious, although not necessarily having to be comprehensive about comprehensibility, like how comprehensible you are, and leaving things up for discovery purposes, whatnot. So I think of a few questions to answer every day in the evening and look them up and whatnot. In the long run, though, with every new detail comes more questions, in my opinion. When I learn something, I have 4 more questions. Learn one thing, 5 or 6 more questions. And that's kind of something that I feel the internet encourages, stigmatizes. I think the internet, not deliberately, like no one's going out of their way to do it maliciously. I think the idea of the internet causes that necessity. Like, oh no, I don't want to do this until I know everything about this. Or like, and then one of the things you mentioned is that, oh, I know so much about it, you exhaust yourself from it. And then when you go and do the thing, maybe, or encounter the thing, it becomes mundane and it becomes deflated. At least that's what happens a lot of times. People's passion becomes deflated over time. It's like, oh yeah, I've already seen this. Like, oh yeah, I know about this. And like, oh, well, this isn't as good as this one. Like, oh, hey, look at that guy. He's enjoying something from 2020. It's 2024, bud. Like, get with the new and shiny. That kind of thing happens quite. Sorry, your comment was very it was a lot. It struck a deeper meaning. So I wanted to emphasize that it is incredibly healthy to have that type of perspective, especially for someone incredibly intellectually inquisitive, largely because if one predicates on being comprehensive, that's a really deep valley of despair for the rest of your life. The valley will go so deep that you'll ultimately live unsatisfied, in my opinion. And that's kind of a tough thing for me to say, it's not always, I'm not going to say it's always, and I'm not trying to forecast, but it is a very likely case that it can happen where like, oh yeah, I can't do this if am I not perfect and whatnot. It's nice. I've learned to embrace that. Sometimes people telling me things I don't know is probably easily one of the best parts of my evening. Or like every day. Like, not that they know that it means a lot to me. That they get the satisfaction for demonstrating that they know it all, while I get the satisfaction of getting to know something because I didn't go out of my way to make sure that I know everything. So I don't like saying the word I know already all the time because it becomes very boring. Makes things very boring and predictable. Anyways, just thought I say something about that comment. It's a comment that I view very fondly now, when people still are very excited to look forward to not knowing what is to come, to leave it up for how one will respond and have a genuine reaction to it, right? I say this because people visit Japan with an incredible amount of internet information, and ultimately I have a few personal acquaintances that went there trying to follow all their information, and I would say largely forgot to live in the moment. And that Japan trip ended up being more of a practice of what they preached versus appreciating or having the opportunity to take in what can happen naturally. Japan doesn't have skunks either. Oh, skunks. But they know what they are from stuff like Pepe Le Pew. Oh, you're right. So we can rule out any Disney influence things, right? Because as far as I remember, there isn't a famous Disney possum thing. But there are lions. And there are hyenas. Well, you know, Lion King, right? And there are coyotes in Disney. So I guess you could technically rule out a lot of any Disney animal that is highly shown, that would probably be exposed to Japan. So all the Disney animals are probably like, yeah, fair game. So what does that leave you? Crocodiles? Maybe crocodiles? Are there crocodiles in Japan? Or alligators? I mean, I'm specifically talking about crocodiles as opposed to alligators. The monkey was... Oh, I guess there's a crocodile or an alligator in Peter Pan. So that might be normalized already. Watashi wa kitsune, oh wait, 動物園でキツネを見ました。
鳩は馬に乗りました。
鳩は鳥にoh no, 馬にあとは馬に乗りました。This is such a weird phrase. The pigeon rode a horse. Okay. I guess China might have had them at one point. Oh. Fair. Oh, I totally forgot about caimans. Caimans? I usually call them caimans, but I don't know. That's because if I say caimans, it reminds me of the Cayman Islands, and I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing that not good enough. English problems. I'm not sure if they're caimans or caimans. I'm gonna say cayman.
昨日山に登りました。
昨日山に登りました。Yeah, big dangerous water lizard. Yeah, I know what they are. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Yeah, at the moment.
動物園
or that name.
花は咲きましたか？花は咲きましたか？
Whoa, here's a fun thing that deals with Inktober. So I got a lot of prompts lately, right? And Inktober has a lot of prompts. And what I've been doing is I've been trying to find Japanese words and Chinese words that embodies the prompt, like when I'm drawing pictures and stuff. And one word that came up that was very funny was the word trek. I think trek was a really interesting word for both Japanese and Chinese. Like there's quite a discussion with that. More recently, guidebook. It was an interesting one too. Guidebook. The different Japan had more appropriate differentiation, but Chinese not as much, actually. Interesting enough for guidebook, like the idea of a guidebook. Oh, actually, today was journal, and that was also interesting between these two as well. I ultimately settled on something that deal with tracking the day. So it was like a day record. Like they had a different, this one was a book, a day book. So day, chu, right? And, oh no, maybe not. No, they didn't go with shu. Did they go with Shu? I think they went with something that looked... Oh no, I have to check again. I've been learning some extra little fun interactions between English, knowing the English word, and finding the Japanese and Chinese word, or like scavenging to see if I can put together radicals. I'm picking specific radicals that are put together that kind of elicits the same meaning. Like roam. Roam is another one. Was a prompt. What it's like to roam. There's a lot of that. Or horizon. Ooh, horizon was interesting. I ultimately picked something that dealt with a plane and boundary. For both. For Japanese and Chinese, I picked something that meant a plane, the boundary between plane. Like a flat plane. I guess for fishers, there's some weird Russian animal like that. Apples. Apple.
花は咲きましたか？
I don't know a lot about animals.
花
花は what? 咲きましたか？
咲きましたか？
Short.
海
海。うつ What the heck?
熊、
熊。
大人
大人。
川、
川。
池、結
結
婚、
婚。
馬
馬。
大人
川、
あ
鳩、
と
傘
朝。
赤
赤ちゃん。
猫が一匹います。
猫が一匹います。ちょっと
このお店はいつも賑やかです。
この店は
このお店はいつも賑やかです。
この店は something とても賑やかです。
このお店はいつも賑やかです。
あ、いつも。
いつも賑やかです。
Wait.
このお店はいつも賑やか。
Okay.
静か。人。
あ、
離婚。
離婚。
海
女の人。女の人。
3匹。
3匹の犬。
の
あ、犬。3匹の犬。あ、犬。
店
で。店で。あ、
店で
Sure. 店で3匹。3匹の犬が。ね。泣いています。
泣いています。
今、鳥が鳴きましたか？
今、鳥が鳴きましたか？今。Okay. Yeah, okay. Otters are mustelids too, so they'll have some Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, they have a lot of sea otter. Wait, are you talking about Russians now, or are you talking about Japanese? Yeah, sea otters, man.
そこ
Two animals are
そこ
standing there.
2匹
2匹動物。2匹の動物。
そこが
そこに立っています。
立っています。
鳥の声が少しうるさいです。
鳥の声が少しいやうるさいです。The birds sound. Wait. The sound of birds is a little noisy. Boy. Oh, Japanese? Yeah, they have sea otters though. You know? You little guys. Ni hao, Tin. Ni hao. Plane was flying in the sky. Jeez.
飛行機
Hikoki.
の
Hiko.
の
We're still finishing our Japanese lesson. Hikoki. Hikoki ga
空
空を空を飛
飛ん
ん
で
で
い
ました。
ました
All right, we're not gonna complete this section. This thing. We went two way over, like an hour and a half over. So we're gonna switch gears now. We gotta switch in our Chinese lesson before the day's end. Konnichiwa. Something. Oh. I keep. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get something like some glucose here. I'm gonna get some glucose here. Fun discussions, wonderful takes, talking about language all day long, yapping about language all day long. I can do this all day long, provided that my voice keeps. Unfortunately, my voice doesn't keep up. So I'm gonna try to get something to sip on a little bit, and I'll be back. So keep on, keep on going. Thank you for hanging out, right? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm tired, just the normal exhaustion. Yeah. But we're gonna watch this later, right? Arigatou gozaimasu, right? So for all the Japanese learners, right? Mata ne. Ja ne, minasan. I'm gonna get up, walk around a little bit, take a quick bathroom break, grab a little snack, and I'll be back for the Chinese lesson. Thank you. 欢迎大家好，欢迎大家好。Welcome, welcome. We're starting a new unit today, so new vocab day. Burning the extra midnight oil as per usual. One of these days, I'm gonna get back on schedule. One of these days. It's not today though. Not today. Alright, let's review unit 37 and 36 for the last time in a while. We're leaving 36 behind. But unit 37. What was unit 37? Wasn't weather. Unit 36 was sports events. Things. Unit 37. School. Communication at school. The reason why I know is I needed to remember 准备. I messed up 准备 separately, differently each time. Newer kind of sounds like the newer. That's a pretty good one. I think the closer is knew her. Knew her. I knew her. Newer. I knew her. The American newer. I knew her. Cause it runs together. I knew her. Yeah. Oh, I knew her. I think it's more of an American name, American thing, because I think British English would separate them a little bit more. Like I knew her, but I knew her is I feel like I've heard that before. When the words run together. Unit 37. I love those things, by the way. Finding things that sound like other things. I think that's one of the more fun activities that getting to learn a new language. Like when you're in the stage of learning a new language, it's very fun to figure out, to hear how other people remember things and get adjusted to them. Sounds like to me, kinda. Yeah, yeah, most of the right? Is so the closest for me is probably or meaning hungry at the moment. Like, but I guess there's a little bit of a right? I wonder what's a close one for that. Oh, we'll talk about it in a little bit. Let's I'll do this review first. Sorry, I what sounds like need need okay, need yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. What did I say this unit was? School. Let's think about school. Okay. Oops. 像 课 Oh my gosh, my hand completely missed the mark. 课 教室 教室 right. 教室教室美术美术美术科 Sorry. I thought about this comment earlier. I feel like Lotus when I was talking about like correcting and stuff, whenever I talk about like leaving things, it's not a bad thing. Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be corrected immediately. Right? And the Lotus always like go out of his way. He's like, I'm sorry for I'm like it's no like particular reason for it. Sorry. It's not like a bad or a good thing. I like to raise the awareness most of the time. Oh, jeez. That's really, really terrible. Okay. Oh. 科学 Oh no. Which one is it? This one. 地理 Throw in some bonuses.音乐 音乐数学 It feels great when your hand is on the point and you're writing stuff. Feels great. 中文 and then you That's good enough. 同学 同学，孩子，孩子，男孩子，男，男，女孩子，oops，准备这个杯，sorry，这个杯 with 2 strokes。Yes，准备好。Which bay? That bay？ 这个杯。不是那杯，是这杯。OK， 准备好。Where are we going with this? Oh, 懂 oops. I'm missing a radical to the left, huh? 懂 which one? Which radical is it? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. Dong. Does it even have a radical to the left? Yes. It's Dong. Oops. Dong. 看不懂。看不 Oops. 看不懂。很难。Gotta open up my A's there. 很难。Been closing it up a little bit lately. I'm kind of like saying none instead of non. None. 很难。很难。What do we have? 问题。题很难。加 something. 加 something. 大。加拿大。加拿大。问题。问题。考试。考试是什么？考试什么 Shoot. We went over this earlier. Okay, hold up. Oh, right. Right. Oh, shoot. Adjectives. 很难 I just said not to do that and I did it. 很难 准备好 I know this from online Japanese dictionary. It also used in Chinese. Oh. A bit different. Interesting. Yeah, something I don't actually I don't know the read on either of those. Yeah, something. Oh, Canada. Oh, that's how you do Canada in. Oh, Canada. Oh, I see. Interesting. I think we're okay. Something might come to me later. Unit 36. What was Unit 36? Sports things. So, sports things. We gotta keep going. Okay. Juan Lia. Lianxi. Last time. For a while. 2个月. $2个月.加油.参加. Ooh, that's the wrong direction. 上一次的比赛 son of a right. Oops. 打篮球 打篮 no 打篮 no 打篮球 玩球 玩球 排球 乒乓球 信心 有信心 Oh, rip. I totally left out. 有信心。好在。好在。希望。希望是。希望。赢。失望。失望是。失望。失望。失望。输。输。哦 yeah 输。还有。还有。This is fine. We don't need to. We got it. Let's go right into our guidebook. Let's go. Describe family activities. I think this is going to be a nice. This is going to be an interesting. Oh, we have new family members too. This is going to be a great one. Do we have a grammar point? No, we do not. Describe family activities. How do I say grandfather? Hold up. Gotta guess. Hold up. Dang it. I don't know. Okay, 义工我公公 No, there's no way it's 公公义工是 Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And then her grandma. 义工佢No, I don't know. 住在北京。
我爷爷和奶奶住在北京。
爷爷 and 奶奶。
我爷爷和奶奶住在北京。
奶奶 and 爷爷。Oh man, that's not even close. I wasn't even close to 爷爷 or 奶奶。Okay. Aunt. 姨丈。姨姑。Maybe like no, that's not even close as well. 和聪明。他是老师。Okay, I don't know what this is.
我阿姨很聪明，她是老师。
我阿姨. Oh, hey, that's the ah.
我阿姨很聪明，她是老师。
Ah is an interjection as well. Someone who speaks, who spoke Cantonese earlier, like 2 days ago, used ah, the interjection. I was like, I don't know what that means when you put ah randomly. And then it was in the grammar points when I was looking. So, but that's not how this is used. Just that's the character for ah. Wa ai. So ai. Do I have e? Not really. It looks slightly different. Wa ai. Wa ai 很聪明. 聪明. 他是老师. 你有几个 siblings, which is funny because that is totally kyodai. Kyodai. Oh, it's both together. Oh, it's all of them put together. Yeah, all four of them put together. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is though.
你有几个兄弟姐妹？
兄弟. Oh yeah, that is exactly kyodai. 兄弟. Jeez.
你有几个兄弟姐妹？
Yeah, 兄弟姐妹. So 兄弟 and so it's like kyodai plus kyodai plus shumai. Shumai? Yeah, shumai. No, not shumai. What is it? Shimai. Sorry, shimai, not shumai. Shimai. So kyodai plus shimai. 兄弟.
你有几个兄弟姐妹？
兄弟姐妹. Oh, I guess now that I think about it, I could have just read those characters, huh? Right? Because that's Jie, that's Mei. Oh man, I'm bumbling this. I could have read the characters. I already know what the characters are. Well, except for Shun, just this first one. I know Di, Jie, and Mei. Oh man.
你有几个兄弟姐妹？
兄弟姐妹. Do I have a Shun? I don't think I have a Shun. Today is my uncle's birthday. Uncle. EQ. Q? No, that's not gonna help me. Something else. 今天是我 no idea 的生日。
今天是我叔叔的生日。
叔叔 oh, oof, I wasn't in the neighborhood of 叔叔. 叔叔 that's a new character too. How's your relationship with your parents? 你和你 Oh, this could be I don't remember anymore. I'm pretty sure it's also the no 流行 流行 Ooh, no. Ooh. Do I have these characters? No. It might actually be like Fu the. It's like Fu. And gone. Wait. What? Relationship. 看这怎么样？
你和你父母的关系怎么样？
关系，it's 关系 ，yeah right，关系怎么样？
你和你父母的关系怎么样？
父母，not 父，wait, did I say what did I say? 父 something? Oh, I thought it was 父母。
你和你父母的关系怎么样？
How do I know 父？ Do I know mu? Oh, there's so many things I don't know. These ones. So many things to look forward to. We have many relatives. Ooh, that's the same character too. Oh, it's a little different. The other character though. 我们有很多 relatives.
我们有很多亲戚。
亲戚. Wow. Okay. Lots to learn today. 5 lessons. Oh no, it's also on the longer side. Okay.
爷
Yeah.
爷啊
Send help.
爷
My.
读
Oh, 读. Oh, that's 读. Whoops. I immediately thought my, but there's one extra radical here. Legit. 读. 读. That's new, yeah.
姨
姨 and 亮 a counter.
亮姨
姨 Okay.
教室
姨
爷啊
轮
轮
Maybe we have a use for 轮 now. 轮 would be interesting. 姨
爷
Whoops.
姨
姨 Send help.
爷爷。
我奶奶每天看报纸。
I wasn't even paying attention to what it was asking. I just went from yeah to yeah. 我奶奶 Wait, I need my opinion, please. 我奶奶我奶奶每天看报纸 Looking at 报纸 I don't write that very often. Okay.
爷爷
我爷爷没有头发。
我爷爷没有头发 This is an old one. They substituted 爷爷
你有没有兄弟姐妹？
你有没有 That's how you write that. 兄弟姐妹
我一共有3个兄弟姐妹。
我一共有3个
兄弟姐妹。
我跟我朋友的关系很好。
关系很好。我跟我朋友的关系很好。
我阿姨很聪明，
我
她是老
阿姨
师。
我阿姨 Yeah, 我阿姨很聪明，她是老师。
我阿姨星期六晚上会去美国。
我阿姨星期六，呢？
星期六，会
去美国。
我阿姨星期六晚上会去美国。
哦，美
国。晚上会去美国。我阿姨星期六晚上会去美国。我阿姨星期六晚上会去美国。
Okay, yeah, that's
我
fine.
跟他的关系现在不太好。
我跟他的关系现在不太好。哦。他
奶奶
，OK，
兄母
父母
叔
，Wait, yeah,
兄
兄
妻父叔母妻父妻叔兄母
Oh
父
my gosh, 父 That help.
父
母，
我父母住在美国。
我父母住在美国。
你有很多亲戚吗？
你有很多亲戚吗 ？Okay. Why didn't I get 亲 Come on, now I have to remember 亲 Okay. It looks fine. 你有很多亲戚吗？
我们有很多亲戚。
我们
有很
多亲戚。They love eating Japanese ramen. Oh, that's not that. There's a cultural cut right there. They love eating Japanese ramen. I think for a lot of, I think this one, I wouldn't be surprised if commonly people would pause on that. It's like, what do you mean Japanese ramen? However, because of the trending nature of like bulldog and stuff, there's ramen, well, right? Or wait, how they do it? What is the Korean? How did the Korean write the phonetics for ramen? Yeah. I don't remember. I'm so uncultured. Oh, the bulldog things. Ramyeon? Ramyeon? Yeah, ramyeon. Right. Oh, this is a deep cut right here. I feel. Tamen. I 吃 爱吃日本拉面。
日本
日本
拉面。
拉面 yeah 拉面拉面 interesting. La is and maybe there's a built-in like hand-pulled noodles in this. What is the other word right now? I don't think it's a pole though.
我
今天是我叔叔的生日。
牛肉
拉面。哦，这里的牛肉拉面拉面很好吃。
很好吃。
Oh, I don't think you need 很 wait. Oh, 最好吃. I think it said the tastiest, not taste, like really tasty. They were looking for 准. Yeah, J. Sorry, J. They're looking for J. 最好吃. As opposed to 很, yeah. That's fair enough. I didn't read it closely.
拉面这里
牛肉拉面最好吃。这里的牛肉拉面最好吃。
好吃。
好吃。Fair enough.
亲。
Oh wait, okay, here it is. 亲 what was it? Relatives, 亲 something. I've already forgotten.
亲
亲 what in the龙母啊像 I recognize it.
像
Where have I seen you? Where have I seen you before? Oh, Zol. Oh, that's interesting. Zol for the Japanese statue. Not elephant. Different. Okay.
像
这碗粥太热了。
这碗粥太热了。Oh, hey, Joe. Joe is brought back porridge. 这碗粥太热了。Okay. No worries.
粥。
你爱吃什么点心？
你爱吃什么点心？点心 cuisine? Oh no, dim sum. 点心 really?
心
Oh, I didn't ever realize it was 心 点心 Alright. 点心 what kind? No. I was drawing dim sum today. 你爱吃什么点心？
香港的点心好吃吗？
香港
香港
的点心
点心
It makes you think how it ended up being dim sum instead of 点心. What does that sound like in English that would make it feasible? Dan, sing. Dancing? Oh, dancing. Oh my gosh, dancing. Dancing. Okay. That's gonna be my new thing. If whenever I have to talk about dim sum, dancing. Dancing is dim sum. I wonder how they came up with dim sum instead of dancing. Oh, that's so good. Dancing. Oh yeah, I can't unhear it anymore.
香港的点心好吃吗？
香港的点心好吃吗？
好吃吗？
那家饭馆的点心不但好吃，而且不贵。
而且不贵。Oh, interesting. Yeah, 不但好吃，而且不贵。那家饭馆的点心不但好吃，而且不贵。Okay. Can I say that restaurant? No. Oh, there it is. Or the restaurant over there? Oh, I could say the dim sum in that restaurant? No. Oh, wait. The restaurant has... Where am I putting that? Oh man, English is so rough. Maybe they're saying the dim sum is they're going around. Yeah, the dim sum is tasty. And also, oh, the dim sum from that restaurant, oh my gosh, is tasty. Is not, oh my gosh, the dim sum from that restaurant is not only tasty, but also inexpensive. But is also inexpensive. What? Ah! Back in English.
我的妹妹喜欢吃小笼包。
我的妹妹喜欢吃小笼包。小笼包. I didn't draw 小笼包 today. I was thinking about it, but I ended up drawing hagao instead. Should have drawn 小笼包. Anyways, okay. Oh man, I'm so hungry now. Oh. 我的妹妹喜欢吃小笼包。我的妹妹。All I can think about is 3 things: burning my mouth to high heaven, and also get in my belly. That's all I can think about when I think of 小笼包. First, the burning the mouth because you're impatient and then you just burn everything in your mouth because of the hot broth.
你知道西班牙菜里也有油条吗？
你知道西班牙 菜里 Interesting. 西班牙菜里也有油条吗？油条is deep fried stuff? Deep fried sticks? Yeah, 油条. This stuff is like the fluffier cousin of churros. No, I'm kidding. That's way too overgeneralizing. But it's fried dough. It's a fluffy fried dough. 油条. 油条 specifically goes wonderful with something to dip in. I kind of prefer the what do you call it? The sweet tofu. I forgot what it's called. There's a name for it. But the honey tofu thing with 油条. It's such a great way to soften up the stomach. What is it called? I gotta remember. It's probably gonna be included here. 油条 和 whatever that other thing is called. What is the sweet tofu thing? Pudding? Oh yeah, it's called pudding, isn't it? I guess it's just called tofu pudding. What is it called in Chinese? 豆腐花. Oh, wait. Yeah, 豆腐. 豆腐花. Yeah, 豆腐花 with honey syrup, ginger. So, 油条和豆腐花. Classic. Very classic. 你知道西班牙茶菜里也有 Oh, they are actually literally referring to churros right now. I was making a joke, but when I saw Spanish food and 油条, I was thinking they're probably talking about Spanish churros, but at the same time, maybe not. Yeah. Did you know? Wait. Did you know that Spanish cuisine also has deep fried dough sticks? Yeah, churros. Actually, I like to think it's a Spanish thing too. Like, what I mean is, like, it's fairly popular still in, yeah, Spain and Portugal. Okay, good. I don't want to like too generalize because I don't eat churros a lot. Because I'm thinking of the Mexican churros, but not the Spain or the Portugal churros. I gotta make sure if they're still a thing. Yeah. 油条. That's such an interesting question. That's so neat.
他的中文像你的一样好。
他的中文像你的一样好。That's pretty good. 像 so 一样好 一样 means equivalence, just as good, right? 像 I guess 像 would be something like, oh no wait, 它的中文像 yeah. I guess 像 would be as good. Oh, these are phrases together. 像 and 一样 is probably together.
像
as
样
as, yeah. As good as, or as something as. The comparator is the person, the thing that's being compared is in the middle. I see. And then the adjective or the quality is following. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't realize that's how I never I haven't really thought about the structure of how the comparisons are working. However, it made sense that that's what it was saying. Your Chinese is as good at his Chinese is as good as your Chinese. His Chinese is as good as yours. Yeah. Yeah. 他的中文像你的一样好。Okay.
我弟弟像妈妈一样喜欢穿黄衣服。
我
弟弟像妈妈一样喜欢穿黄衣服。
what type of 黄衣服 Oh, okay. Bring it back. 我弟弟像我弟弟像妈妈一样。Okay, and then the following, what is the same, which is 喜欢穿
黄衣服。我弟弟像妈妈一样喜欢穿黄衣服。
Okay, yeah. 喜欢穿黄衣服。My little brother is like my mother, or they both like to wear yellow clothing. He likes wearing yellow clothing.
你知道哪家饭馆卖小笼包吗？
Oh, that's where the long is. Long. I gotta remember. 你知道哪家饭馆卖小笼包吗？ Okay. Do you know which restaurant sells soup dumplings? Very, very important question. I think this should be joking, of course. This should be for sure the first question you ever learn when you're learning Chinese. By that, I mean, I'm kidding. But at the same time, I secretly think you'll get a long mileage from asking do you know which restaurant sells soup dumplings when you enter Chinatown? Or 你知道哪家你知道哪家饭馆买小笼包吗？ It's kind of 小笼包吗？ That's kind of hard. 小笼包吗？你知道哪家饭馆买小笼包吗？
笼
Okay. 青 Oh my gosh. Okay. 青
爷笼
像
富哪家上海饭馆的小笼包最好吃？
Yeah. 哪家上海饭馆的小笼包最好吃？哪家上海饭馆的小笼包最好吃？ Chinese restaurant. These are the most important questions in life. You gotta know these. Right? You gotta know the answers.
那家饭馆的点心不但好吃，而且不贵。
那家饭馆的点心不但好吃，而且贵。Okay. How did I screw? I forgot. I moved the. I messed up the verb phrase, right? So. 点心那家饭馆的不但the dim sum from that restaurant is not only tasty. Okay. Oh. Okay.
锅
锅 the heck 锅
豆
豆
豆
包子里有肉。
包子里有肉 Okay. Oh, there it is. 火锅 Yeah, the first time I heard guo, the only thing I can think about is hot pot, which I drew hot pot today. 火锅 dou. What is dou for? Maybe like maybe something tofu? Something dealing with tofu? I don't know. Is meat in the bun. 包子里有肉。
包子很热，我等一会儿吃。
包子 Yeah, first world problems. 包子
很热。
我吃一会儿。我等吃。
包子很热，我等一会儿吃。
我等一会儿吃。Now wait a little. The buns are hot. I'll wait a little to eat. I'll eat it later,
你
basically.
会做炒饭吗？
你会做炒饭吗？ Ooh, yes. Give me that fried rice. 炒饭吗？ Oh, how did chahan? Yeah, chahan is what they went with in Japanese. Chahan. Yeah. 你会做炒饭吗？炒饭吗？对。
豆浆真的健康吗？
豆浆 soy milk? Oh, soy milk. Yeah. 豆浆真的健康吗？豆浆真的 Yeah, 真的健康吗？ My parents used to be a very, very adamant person on soy milk. I drank quite a lot of soy milk, but then I started developing like this weird allergy or like this like mucus response to soy milk, unfortunately. And it's a very specific type of sweetened soy milk, not like straight up soy milk, not the same as the vanilla soy milk. Like what I mean is soy milk with nothing in it, so it tastes more or less trying to be like milk. It was more of a sweetened soy milk.
豆浆
豆浆
火锅里有肉，菜和鱼。
火锅里有肉，菜和鱼。Oh, that's like a list. Interesting. Their hot pot 里有 their hot pot will wait. Their hot pot have those things or start. Wait, where is the will? Oh, no. There are meat, vegetables, and fish in the hot pot. Oh. Okay, I mean, that is a grammatically correct English sentence, and I mean that is kind of what that says, huh?
你想吃火锅还是炒饭？
你想吃火锅？
吃火锅
还是
炒饭？
炒饭。
油。
Oh, is it being used as oil now?
油。
Come on.
油。
Ne? There's water in that. Water and some other things. Wait, did I already know this?
姜。
Oh yeah, I already knew this. Jiang is right, milk. Jiang or 豆浆
炒
That's fire and a little fire. Interesting. Fire.
锅 豆
Okay. 包子里有肉 Okay. It is cold. We want to eat hot pot. Absolutely. I just talked about this today.
很冷我们
很冷我们想吃火锅
天气
哎呀天气很冷我们想吃火锅 How did I screw this up? No, I didn't.
你做
你会做
炒饭
吗 Okay. All right. So much fun. I guess one of the things that make this a lot more engaging, I suppose, is their sentimentalism, right? As opposed to Japanese. I have some like Japanese exposure and some food and all that stuff, but sure enough, tugs at the heartstring when it comes to a Chinese thing.
奶奶
在家饭馆的点心不但好吃， 而且不贵。
Okay.
这里
这里的
牛
肉拉面最好吃。
好吃。
亲呢香那香像龙母啊。
这里的牛肉拉面最好吃。
OK， 这里的牛肉拉面最好吃 ，right？ I like how they continue to use the term ramen as opposed to noodles. Technically it's actually, in my opinion, it's saying noodles. The beef noodles here is the tastiest. However, ramen is an adopted English word as well. I mean, more or less. And la mian is the origins of ramen. Like the term ramen.
母父
兄 like 兄弟 right 兄弟姐妹 yeah 兄弟姐妹叔妻this is gonna be tough
哪
today.
家上海饭馆的小笼包最好吃？
哪家上海饭馆的小笼包最好吃？哪家？
他的中文像你的一样好。
好的。Man, linking the vocabulary for this unit is gonna be weird.
他的中文像你的一样好。
他的中文像你的一样好。对，
我们下星期回家看我们父母。
我们下星期我们下星期回家看我们父母。It doesn't matter which order.
我弟弟像妈妈一样喜欢穿黄衣服。我弟弟
我弟弟像妈妈一样
喜欢
穿
黄衣服。我跟我朋友的关系很好。
我跟我的朋友关系很好。我跟我朋友的
我哥哥的眼睛像我们爸爸的一样。
我哥哥眼睛
眼睛
眼睛
像
像我的，像我们的爸爸一样。
一样的
我哥哥的
眼睛像我们的爸爸一样。
我哥哥的眼睛，我哥哥的眼睛像我们的爸爸一样。
我哥哥的眼睛像我们爸爸的一样。
Did I screw this up again? Is it the same "the"? Where did the "the" get shuffled? Yeah. 爸爸的一样。
我跟我朋友的关系很好。
The shuffling is annoying. You can't like slide it in between.
我跟我朋友的关系很好。
我跟我朋友我跟我朋友的关系很好。
我哥哥的眼睛像我们爸爸的一样。我哥
哥的眼睛像
我们
爸爸的一样。
爸爸的一样。
All right, 50 minutes in a slow, steady burn. Holy moly, that's a long list.
兄弟
兄弟姐妹，
兄弟
兄弟姐妹，
兄弟姐妹，
兄弟
兄弟姐
兄弟，
兄弟姐妹
兄弟姐妹兄弟姐妹兄弟姐妹兄弟
Yeah, 兄弟 and Kyodai has such a overlapping sentiment. So used to it because of video games. We're both 兄弟 and Kyodai. 爷爷哦，爷爷
阿姨
Oh my gosh, 阿姨 Oh no.
爷爷
阿姨妹妹爷爷
孩子
阿姨
兄弟
爷爷
阿姨
爷爷
兄弟
阿姨爷爷关系
and
奶奶
Okay.
阿姨
That's a weird way to think about it, but okay.
啊，
阿姨
姨
爷
爷
哥
哥姐妹兄弟阿姨
爷
爷
孩子丈夫奶奶爷爷阿姨
Oh, some of these are already completed because of before the restructure we kind of learned a few of these already.
体育节目兄弟姐妹
兄弟姐妹
兄弟姐妹
兄弟
兄弟姐妹兄弟姐妹
兄弟姐妹，
OK，
兄弟，
兄弟姐妹，
兄弟姐妹，兄弟，
兄弟姐
兄弟
兄弟姐妹，兄弟，
兄弟姐妹，
兄弟姐妹，
兄弟，兄弟，
兄弟姐妹
兄弟，
兄弟
兄弟，
兄弟姐妹兄弟兄弟
兄弟，
关系，关系，关系，
奶
奶，
关系，
关系，
系，奶奶，
兄弟，
奶
奶，
妹
妹，妹妹，
孩子
子，关系，
关系，
关系，
关系，奶奶，
关系
关系，
关系奶奶
，whoops，
奶奶牛奶
牛奶，that's kind of what I was thinking of，牛奶 milk，
兄弟，
兄弟，
阿姨
姨，
关
系，
奶奶
奶
奶，
兄弟，
关系姐
姐，
家
人，关系，
系
妻子
关系，
奶奶家人姐
姐，关系 ，make sense？
里碗关系
没关系，
关系
，whoops，
关系
that was a little ham，关门猫，谁
关
系，兄弟姐妹，兄弟，
兄弟，
兄弟兄弟
兄弟，
兄弟
兄弟，
阿尼，
兄弟
兄弟，没关系，
Oh, you know what? Oh,
关系，
没关系 no relate. Interesting. Huh. 没关系，没关系，
没关系
没关系 That's interesting.
关系
关系，
他们关还没
有，
关系 没关系
没关系，没
关系关系
关关系
没有
西瓜
，sure
没关
关系，
牛奶
奶奶
奶奶，
奶奶，sorry 奶奶，牛奶，
奶奶
I don't know why he said 奶奶奶奶牛奶 Oops 牛奶牛肉
身体
奶茶 Oh, these are related, but they're funny related. 奶奶
牛奶
牛奶 Oh my gosh, that looks so weird.
牛奶
奶奶
奶
牛奶牛肉
热牛奶
热牛奶
足球对奶茶 Oh no 奶奶奶茶
牛奶
奶
茶
也是冰茶
奶茶
奶
茶
奶奶
奶茶奶
热牛奶热茶冰茶
牛奶 Oh my gosh 奶奶牛奶Oops
奶奶
上车
牛肉
奶茶
奶牛奶
牛奶
奶奶
牛肉牛
奶牛肉面
热牛奶
奶 How many of these are going to deal with? Okay. 兄弟兄弟姐妹
兄弟
姐妹
弟弟
爷爷
兄弟姐妹
孩子
兄弟兄弟
姐妹
兄弟
爷爷
兄弟
妹
妹 Whoops
家人
姐
妹
爷爷妹妹
姐妹
家人
兄弟
奶奶
兄弟姐妹
家人丈夫
Okay
住
呢 Oh
兄弟姐妹
Oh I didn't even think about that
兄弟
Zhu the right hand of Zhu
住
Yeah Zhu Really
兄弟 兄弟
Good one, good one.
住
兄弟
兄弟
面
看见
见
米
兄弟姐妹
住
兄弟
兄弟
船
住
插
见了
住
住
唱
唱唱呢？哦，唱
住
住
见了
变了
零
兄弟
住兄弟
boy howdy
妹妹
妹妹
姐
妹妹
不想
想
兄弟姐妹
妹
姐妹
妹
妹
早饭
早饭
姐
姐妹
妹
姐妹
妹妹
姐妹妹妹 OK
妹姐妹
姐
妹
妹
阿姨
姐妹
伦敦
That didn't end up coming up, huh? Interesting.
姐姐
姐 Alright, that's 15 minutes. Let's do our associations and then call it a day. I'm incredibly tired. So, discuss family activities. So, family activities mean eating. Eating. Always eating. And more eating. Because that's what you do as a family activity. You eat. You sleep. You eat. You sleep. You eat. All right. No, let's. So we need family members, right? So we have yeah. That's fine. It's kind of like a Jie gets punched with. Oh no, wait, that doesn't work. Junk Fu. No, Fu doesn't work. It's just like Jie, but yeah. It has the Jie on the bottom. It's kind of like a new crown. So yeah, that'll be our mnemonic. Yeah. Ai. We have Wait. Was this the Oh no, that's not the is missing. As far as I remember. They don't add into anything. That's still true now. Where the heck is Was it this? The heck? Is it even in here? Alright, whatever. Let's go on first. So we have 兄弟. 兄弟, not too bad. It's kyodai. So we can rely on kyodai. 兄弟. Right. 兄弟. And whoops. 姐妹, which is very similar too. this is slightly different because she is different. 兄弟 stays the same. And then we already have all the things. And then we have, this is self-explanatory as well. Fumu. Fumu. Relatives is kind of tough. So, although it's kind of similar, you use a different character. So it's reversed, like some of the things. So Shin, right, has Shin in it. Something reminiscent of Shin. Liu Xin. This would be the Shin. Shin something. Qing, sorry. Qingqi. Qingqi. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of something else. Just kidding. Oh, wait, am I being a pep? No, yeah, Shin, sorry. Shinzuku. Right. Shinzoku. Wait. Yes, Shinzoku. So it has the same Shinzoku. The freshness. It's kind of interesting that the characters are very. It's like it's the left radical, but they drop the right radical a little bit. Yeah, Shinzoku. I think of Shinzoku. Oh, sorry, tired. So what was it? Qingqi. Why does this look? I think it's like Goryo, like Ryoshin. Oh. Wait. Hold up. You look so suspiciously familiar. Ryoshin. No, not that. What am I thinking of? Not Kazoku. No, not Kazoku. Oh no. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's not. Oh, why does it look so? It'll come to me later. Oh there, Babin. Okay. So I think we have everything else. Qingqi. Qingqi. This is E? No. Oh, Shushu. And IE. There's IE is just lost in the ether. Interesting. So we'll have the tether for relatives here. Shushu. Because of this existing radical. Wait, did I screw up this radical? No, I didn't. I did screw up this one though. Okay. sounds of E here. No. I don't see it. Okay. So we gotta go find it ourselves. Okay. So, E. Let's say, let's say it's probably like this. We'll look at the short here. All right. Yep. Okay. Fair enough. Aye. So these are our relations in this, right? Is there any other relation? I think so. Okay. So then the second branch is family activities, which is eating. Oh, yeah, eating. So we have 火锅. What guo did they use? Oh, I might as well throw 朋友 in here. Oh, wait. 奶奶. Forgot about 奶奶. Nai, right? Nine. Which guo did you eat? I don't see it here. Oh, and oh no, that's chow. Whoops. No, this is chow fan. I'm looking for 火锅. 火锅 is probably standard fire and something else, but let's look for it. Chow fan. 火锅. Nope. Go look. Is that even here? I don't see it. Okay. So let's go for another guess. That radical and that radical. Okay, that's fine. Not much of a. Right. 火锅. 火锅. 拉面. I'm basically gonna think of hand-pulled noodles at this point. It's gonna be my mnemonic for 拉面. What other things we have? 包子, probably. 包子, it's somewhere here. 包子. And then 粥. 粥. Which is fairly self-explanatory. It has me in the middle because it's porridge. Rice. And then the left sides and right sides. Just our imagination. You know, they didn't use yo in the oil sense. Oh, and this has to be an activity, so true something. Okay, let's mark these down. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. 兄 兄 so 爷爷 兄弟 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 oh wait, here it is. This is just 姨 though. 阿姨 combine which is not listed. Okay. Yeah. How did I not use this yet? Oh, wait, this is shu shu. Right. Shu. Right, these two. And ting 亲戚 亲戚 拉面 父母 荞饭 Okay. I guess we'll place this over here for 关系 关系 Oops, missed a show. 关系 relations 关系 and then 奶奶 姐 right 姐姐 or 姐妹 or 妹妹 我朋友 we're skipping 我 but 朋友 we threw it in here 下星期 we're eliminating times of days and weeks. That's pretty redundant. 我们 or men? Why is men just 你们? What the heck is men doing here? Oh, 我们爸爸父母 Okay, that's possession. No, we're not doing that. Oh, yeah, 一样 relations. We'll use that as our relations. 一样 像 Where the heck is 像? 像 is missing. Maybe they list both of them in here? No. 像 What does 像 look like? Some of it. 像 oh, it's Zol. Well, I was thinking of Zol, right? And 像 is Zol. Make sure. Where are you? There's so many xiang. You think it'd be at the top. Oh yeah, there it is. HSK2. So Zo. Xiang. Thanks to Zo, I probably won't mix this up. Oh, however, there might be a stroke. There might be a stroke difference because of the way, yeah, it's contiguous. Yeah, it's a Chinese thing versus a Japanese thing. So this stroke right here, yeah. Wait, then how does the... Wait. What? Then how does the... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's continuing from... Right. So this goes to 像 一样, which is technically a relation as well. 一样. 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 Food again. 电形. 量形. 量形. 形.
点心.
Oh, 点心. Oh. I was thinking maybe it's like... Oh, maybe it's... Dancing doesn't work as well as I thought. 点心. 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 笑 what? Small what? Oh my goodness, that is missing. Long is missing too. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna keep omitting things. Yeah, xiao long, which looks something like this. No, we gotta look this up. So, xiao long. Oh, can I get the second character, please? Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Sure. So like goes this way, then this, that. Wow, that is different. That is definitely a different one. Xiaolong Bao. I have a feeling I'm gonna forget. This one's gonna be it. And it's definitely different. 小笼包 周油条 油条 Oh, this unit has so much. Youtiao. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, youtiao. Still under the food category. No. Oh, this is 换衣服. We're gonna place this under the relations category, right underneath. It's the example of doing something similar. Huang Yifu. That is gonna take a bit. That's probably gonna take a bit. Maybe like two days, probably. 吃过 Okay, eaten. Okay, 吃过 Place it over here. Uh, 吃过 吃过 豆浆. Where the heck is my Jiang? Is Jiang omitted too? Jiang. Oh my gosh, that's a new character too. Okay. Jiang. No, up to. Jiang, no. That Jiang. Whoops. Jiang. Okay. Where have I seen character the top rackle before? Is it helpful to? No, it's not. It's not helpful. So it's this one. And then mizu or shui. Doujiang. Okay, go, boy. There's Guo. Oh, and then Guo. Anyway, Guo. Gender. What the heck is gender doing? Really? I mean, gender what? I guess that's a grammar point. Gender. Throw it over here if I ever remember it. And wait, an extra stroke on the bottom. It is 3, then 4 close, and probably like 孩子 包子. Oh, okay. We already have 包子. It's up here. Okay. I'm really tired. We're not gonna review. I'm not gonna try to do this really. So, yeah. Fine. 兄弟. Oops. That's a problem. We gotta add another one. We gotta add a gaga. No, it's not the same. Right. Well, it's the same for that meaning, but not the same. At the same time. So kyodai still stays the same, but gaga. This one didn't. this one doesn't change. Interesting enough. So, okay. Still using kyodai.兄弟 self-explanatory here. So 姐妹 姐姐 and 妹妹. 父母 is fine. And then we have Baba, Mama. Which I guess should include as well. Right. Baba, Mama, Mama, okay. So Mama, no, ooh. This one's gonna be tough too. 经济, 经济. Gotta figure out why this one looks familiar. Right one. 经济. Oh, it might be. Oh yeah, we figured it out, right? Oh no. 经济, that's gonna be a tough one. The other ones so far are fine. This one's gonna be tough. 经济. And then if we know 经济, 叔叔 comes into play because of the radical on the left. Doing this shit off. Okay. 叔叔 and 阿姨 It's okay. 朋友 maybe no nai is fine. Okay, nai is fine. So we have 炒饭 火锅 I gotta, let's say 火锅 wait, yeah, 火锅 yeah, 火锅 拉面 is okay. 火锅 troublesome. This might be troublesome. La mian, not la mian. It's fine. 包子 gets linked with 小笼包. Oof, this one might be a little tricky. 小笼包. So is fine. So 点心 have a mnemonic for 点心 油条 not too bad actually. 油条 吃过 not too bad. 吃过 豆浆 oh man, 豆浆 it's the only beverage on here, isn't it? We can we can throw in more beverages next time as we go. So many things. And in our relationship 相一样 相一样. This is at home. We're good with this. 相一样. 关系没关系. 关系 might be okay. 关系 is okay. I don't know about this stuff. We'll throw it in the back burner. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Yeah. Right. 9.亲戚 and then 叔叔 阿姨 is special. Fine. So we got those. Those are fine. 豆浆 is right, and then 水 豆浆 拉面 that's fine. 火锅 is that's a simplified character. 锅 okay. 火锅 and 竅 is small fire, right? Small fire. What else do we got? 点心 it is familiar though. So 点心 fine. 小龙 is gonna be 小龙 okay. Cross down, then this goes 小笼包. All right, I think if there's a chance we might drop one or two, but that's pretty good. It's 4 a.m. Oof. All right, folks, that's a wrap. Lots of yap today. Lots of good talk on the Japanese, like during our Japanese. And then we tried to keep it on business for Chinese. It's a little rough. We'll see how much we remember tomorrow. All right, folks, that's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, yeah. As always, continue getting the things you need to do done and work on maximizing, enjoying, engaging in the things you choose to do. Right. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. 再见. Bye bye.